fucking creeps. What's up, everybody? Welcome to hell. Special episode. Sorry, let me turn my fucking fan off. It's fucking hot in the goddamn basement dungeon. So, cool. Looks like I got all my fucking guests, so I'll try not to yap too much. I think I got everybody coming on. What's up, Meg, Frankie, Chris, Boxy, Bob, Carl? What's up? Yes, sir. Usual suspects. Look, this had to be done, you know. Mark was nobody like that motherfucker on earth ever, and there never will be ever again. Very unique individual. And somebody put it pretty perfectly, you know, that saying where you know, you don't want to meet your heroes. Well, with Mark, that's bullshit, because he was fucking special, and definitely a hero of mine and a lot of others. So it was an honor just meeting him, let alone becoming pretty close friends with him too. So we had to do this today, you know. We had to do this and honor this special person that is no longer with us. So I don't want to get too heavy here, you know. We want to try to fucking laugh and fucking have some beers and, you know, what's up, Jim? Yeah, good to see a lot of Mark's old friends coming up on here. I got some special guests going to be coming on. I got Tom from Cardiac Arrest. Got the mighty Steve-O, of course, Mark's right-hand man. I got Roy from Necroharmonic. He's coming and going. He's going through some shit over there in the upstate New York with his house. So I think he's trying to fucking, we're fucking struggling through this, man. This is a last minute thing that we fucking threw together. So, but it's good to have everybody. I want to wait a couple more minutes for some more heads to show up, and then we'll bring everybody on. What's up, Carpenter Corpse? But yeah, Jim, fucking Mark was the best. If anybody knew Mark, you hung out with him. He's a very fucking unique individual, and I'll talk about meeting him for the first time and meeting, you know, in person. You know, I was writing to him back in the day, off and on. What's up, Noel? Good to see you, brother. All right, but I did put a little tribute video together first. Let's get into that. We're not going to fucking get too tear jerking here, but this is cool. So hopefully it's a positive thing. No crying until the end. That's the end. I did a special video for Mark at the very end, so make sure you stick around. All right, where are we at here? There we go. All right, Mark Eternal, let's fucking go. real quick too, Steve-O sent me this funny interview Mark did prior to Uniforce. He was working for a magazine, Fanzine, I believe. We'll get the info from him when he's on, but he interviewed Kerry King. I haven't heard it yet, but it's already fucking started off kind of funny, apparently. So let me play that real quick, then I'll bring everybody on, and we're going to jam some tunes. We're going to talk. We're going to fucking laugh. Fucking, it's going to be killer. So check this out. This is Mark interviewing Kerry King.
Hello? Is Kerry there? Yeah, it's Mark from Grinding Over magazine.
Yeah?
Yeah, would you have time to do a short interview?
I guess.
Okay, is it okay if I take this conversation?
Short interview is probably the best way to do it.
Yeah, okay. Okay, when's that new album going to be out?
Probably the 15th.
15th of October. And what's the title of it?
Raining Blood.
Raining Blood. And, is it switched from Def Jam to Geffen?
I'm still on Def Jam.
Oh, it is? Because I heard that you had some problems with the content of it.
No, it's Columbia, not Def Jam.
Oh, is this Columbia? Okay, and then how long is the tour going to be? Is it going to be like a year?
The tour going to be?
Yeah.
About
2 months. Do you think you'll hit Chicago and places in Illinois?
We're going to play in Aragon and Metro.
Aragon and Metro, that's cool. Hopefully I can see you when you play up there. Okay, and like, what are some of your favorite bands right now, and what other guitarists do you like to listen to?
Favorite band?
Yeah.
I don't have any favorite bands. Too many bands out there I like right now.
Yeah, there's like a lot of copy bands now. Kind of sucks. How many copies did Hell Awaits sell?
I don't know.
You don't know for sure? Okay, and who does most of the songwriting?
Me and Jeff.
You and Jeff. And who does the lyrics, Tom or you got? Yeah? That's cool. Okay. And, okay, what do you think, like, a lot of unnecessary violence that's starting to ruin scenes and shit like that?
What?
Like the unnecessary violence at shows that are starting to close scenes down and stuff like that?
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Sucks?
A lot of people say the band's fault today.
Yeah, well, that's bullshit. It's like a lot of, needs to be more unity and shit like that. And what did you think of the video, the Ben and Sawyer Exodus show?
It's kind of corny.
You thought it was kind of corny? And are you going to do a video for this LP?
I don't know.
You don't know for sure? Yeah, because I saw that.
If anybody wants to pay for it, sure.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I saw that thing that you have on MTV now, where you're walking down the alley and shit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, okay, I guess any last words, a basic question.
Any last words?
Yeah, shit.
I never give any last words.
That's cool. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, but well, thanks for your time. And then, do you want me to send you a copy of the zine, or is there any address I can send it to?
Well, you can go to somewhere in town.
Okay, hopefully I'll see you in Chicago. It's like
Okay.
3 hours from here, but hopefully I'll be able to make it and stuff.
Okay.
Okay, thanks a lot for your time, then.
Later.
Okay, yeah. Bye.
Classic. All right, let's bring on Tom. Let's bring on Roy. Steve-O's coming shortly. What's up, gentlemen?
What's going on, bro? Can you hear me?
Cheers, man.
What's up,
Hails to Mark.
Do I got audio?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Matt? Mike, you got me?
I got you, guys.
Hails the fucking Mark
Cool.
from Impetigo. I
Fucking
took 2
cheers to
shots
Mark,
before
man.
this, too.
There you go.
There you go, exactly.
Cheers, everybody. Thanks for jumping on with me, guys.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
we're gonna get Steve on a
pleasure.
bit.
I see he's there.
Yeah, he wanted me to email him the fucking link, like old man style, because we're all fucking old farts. So he's like, no, not on the phone, not on Facebook.
Yes, we are.
Fucking email it to me.
I had to have you try to send it to my other account because my StreamYard is on like pause. You know what I mean? For
Yeah.
a couple months or
Yeah, for some reason that email you had
I'm
given
back
me.
on the 6th of next
Oh,
month.
okay.
Roy,
Yeah, it's
did
all
you
good.
Roy, did you break rules?
No, I put the show on pause because I wanted to turn Death Metal Podcast to have segments.
Gotcha.
So I want to make little I want to change the format of the show a little bit.
Fucking changing shit up. Fuck that shit.
Oh, nice. It's nice to see you guys. It's been a bit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
good to
fucking
see
A,
you,
man.
man. Under these circumstances, it sucks, obviously.
Yeah.
And I got to say, I mean, before we even start this, and I said it online, but Mark's fanzine, Uniforce.
Yep.
That is one of the things that set me down the fucking rabbit hole of being into death metal. Because if I'm not mistaken, too, not only did I write to Finland and write to Zizma, or Zizma, as you say it, because their address was in his shit. I think, if I am not incorrect, the first time I ever wrote to Seth Putnam, his address was also in Uniforce 7. So
Nice.
Yeah, dude. I was going through the book that Billy did, and it was like, couldn't believe it. It's just it's that same transition we all went through with hardcore and thrash, and then into like death thrash, into death metal and grindcore. And it was just like Mark was right there, fucking leading the charge.
Yeah.
It was Uniforce and Slayer were like the Bibles, man, at Wild Rags. So
yeah,
I didn't even write to Mark initially. I just would, Richard would always get those fanzines in there, so it was like real fucking. Real convenient, man. Just bam. Even before I was working there, I just go in there like almost every other fucking weekend.
You got to preface too to think like, when these fanzines came out, right? Like the way we found out about them was through like 2-3 ways only. It was like either they put an article in Pen Bangers in Metal Forces, which is a UK magazine, and we would scour through all those little tiny fucking things and see like, oh, this person likes Autopsy, they like Slayer, they like whatever,
Right.
So it was either we got the address from there, or we wrote to like a band or something, and there was like a little fucking flyer that came that told you almost nothing, and it just said send like $4 or some shit.
Right.
And then if you got that little flyer and you sent the $4, you got back this fucking fanzine that was like 60, 70, 80 pages fucking long, filled with people's addresses and interviews with bands you never even fucking heard of and shit. And then it's written by someone at the time I didn't even know about fucking Impetigo. So then I seen the Wild Rags release, and I was just like stuffed when I got it, because I was like, whoa, because the vocals, like when I first put it on, because I had not heard them and bought that shit just on the strength of the cover. And then when I heard the fucking verse vocals come in, I was like, whoa, holy fucking shit.
Hey, there he is. What's up, Steve-O?
What up, Steve-O?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Steve-O.
Steve-O, Puerto Rico, baby.
There you go, man.
What's up, brother?
Hey, what's happening? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
we hear
No,
you.
you're good. Were your ears burning?
right.
We were talking about your sexy vocals, dude.
No, I heard that part. Yeah, my camera didn't work. That's a problem with using Mozilla, is you got to jump through a bunch of hoops. But I figured it out. I'm an old guy. I can still do
Hey,
it.
these two here, Tommy and Roy, are A-listers,
Yeah.
but you're the fucking A++ lister, brother.
man.
So thank you for fucking
Oh,
jumping
man,
on.
thanks for having me. I'm glad I said yes. That's kind of like, man, I don't know. But hey, this is good times, right? I mean,
Yeah, no, totally.
that was Mark's mantra, man. Have a good time all the time.
Yeah.
And he'd be kind of pissed off if I'd beat him and someone asked him to do this, I'd be haunting him from the grave if he didn't, at least come out of his shell a little bit and say, hey, yeah, what's up? So yeah, and I heard you played the interview. That's some classic shit right there. So
Yeah, that was cool.
dude.
That was way ahead of its time, brother. Before Rain
yeah,
and
well,
Blood.
that's part of the Uniforce origin story. Is when I first met Mark, I think everyone knows that story. I was writing ever since I was in high school. I was writing record reviews just to piss people off, because I was always listening to shit that everybody else hated. And in my dorm newsletter, I wrote some record reviews. The usual stuff: Voivod, Savage Grace, Cryptic Slaughter, shit like that. And Mark's roommate, who was our Scotty, went to the dorm residence hall association meeting, and he picked up a copy of this newsletter, read these record reviews, and took it straight to Mark, said, hey, I think you need to talk to this guy. And Mark sent me a letter. We live half a mile away. He sends me a letter in campus mail, and he comes over and we start hanging out, talking about tapes and records and shit. And he asked me if I know a guy named Matt Rousey, which of course I did. Matt Rousey was oh, how do you say it? One of those guys that hung around town, and he had this fanzine he had published for years that was really just like 2 or 3 pages had poetry. If a band was in town, he'd try to interview them, stuff like that. And Matt ran into Mark at the record store, Mother Murphy's. And Mark was like, oh, you do a zine. That's pretty cool. Hey, can I contribute to it? And he was like, can you contribute to it? Holy shit. See, Mark, Mark's just meeting this guy. He'd never seen the zine before. And he's like, well, yeah, I contribute what? He's like, I can write some reviews. I can also get some interviews. I could get you an interview with Kerry King of Slayer. And he was like, get the fuck out of here. I said, yeah, sure. Because remember, like I was saying earlier, that was how it was. We traded addresses. So like you were talking about pen bangers. It's like you'd write somebody a letter you were trading tapes with. You say, hey, here's some cool guys you should get a hold of. And you'd write down 10 addresses of people who were cool traders.
Fucking write them.
yeah. And write bands.
Other people's addresses. Like,
hey, here's some cool bands I write to, and then we'd also trade phone numbers.
Right.
I remember one guy in particular, a guy in Chicago named Spike. He used to send me like a 8.5 by 11 notebook paper with like 150 fucking phone numbers on it. Half the people I didn't know. So Mark had Kerry King's phone number. So the reason you hear screaming in the tape is because
at the end,
Mark's standing in his phone in his dorm room, and it's a party line. So there's 4 rooms right next to him, and everyone's hollering and shit. And he's like, yeah, he went and bought one of those suction cup microphones, like old spy shit, we used to call it, right? You see on TV.
Radio Shack, dude. Radio
that was
Shack.
the best way.
Yeah. And he stuck it on the phone and stuck it in his little handheld tape recorder, which I still have that tape recorder of his. It has a puffy werewolf sticker on it. And he recorded it, and he just calls fucking Kerry King out of the blue. Yeah. Hey, Mark. Hey, Kerry. This is Mark from Grinding Over Zine. You got time for an interview? Yeah, sure.
I know.
Well, the funny shit is that, Mark is so nice. Like, Kerry's kind of a dick, especially back then. So you almost wait, this big Midwestern guy is about to tell Kerry to go fuck himself and to answer some shit better. But Mark's not doing it, man. Mark's so fucking nice and chill. And like, Kerry's just probably like, who the fuck is this guy?
It's a little abrupt.
And he had him. I mean, if you hear how Kerry changes slightly throughout the interview, the 3 minutes or whatever, he does kind of have Kerry eaten out of his hand by the end of it, so to speak.
Yeah, because he's
kind of like, oh yeah, laughing with him, joking with him and stuff. And it's like, it's just like, because Mark is just, exactly. He's like, hey, hey, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks.
He was asking the right questions, and when
and he's responding the same way, not like getting all confrontational. It's just he's identifying with him. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's bullshit. Oh, that's cool.
Straight. It was like straight into the point,
Yeah, exactly.
Was that published as a written format?
Yeah, so that was one of the 6 or 7 interviews Mark contributed to Grinding Over magazine.
Okay.
The last issue of Grinding Over magazine, I might add, because it looked like a completely different fanzine with Mark's stuff in it, and that was when Mark said, "Yeah, I really need to do a zine of my own," and that's when New Hardcore was born. Yeah, the original name of that was New Hardcore, and I did this logo for him that was all this my infamous drippy letters with skulls inside of it, and it had his idea is like, I want a bunch of, I did something for No Fraud that they didn't like. And he said, you do something like that, but do like a metalhead, a punk, and a skinhead kicking Satan's ass. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. and I sent it to him because by then I had moved back to Decatur briefly. Bullshit. Flunked out of college. And then he called me and he's like, New Hardcore is kind of a cheesy name. And I'm like, yeah, it is. And he's like, and I don't want it to be just about hardcore, right? I want to be, Mark, his intentions were completely, I guess the only word you could say is innocent or not obtrusive at that point. That was the name of his fanzine, New Hardcore. Nothing controversial, nothing, but too specific. And so I don't know if it was the the United Forces song by SOD. It was kind of our rally cry for that summer or whatever. And he just kind of, you know, shortened it to make it like Uniforce. Like this way I can do metal, I can do jazz, I can do punk, I can do whatever the fuck I want. And so I redid the logo same way, but I made it Uniforce, and that was the cover of the first issue.
Damn, man.
That's fucking.
And
killer.
he
What
had
year was
no
that?
idea.
What year?
He had, oh, that was 86.
I was gonna say 86, huh?
Yeah.
86. And he did go to that Slayer show. I went with him. We saw them at the Aragon. It was fantastic. That was like Mark and I had been to a couple of punk rock and hardcore shows together. But that was like the first like big show I'd ever been to with him. And yeah, we lost our fucking minds. It was great. Good time.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
always
so-
came up here.
Always. That was the beginning of like, what's going on? Let's fucking go. And I had been just, you know, borrowing people's cars and shit to go to shows in Chicago while I was in college for a couple of years because I had no car. And, you know, and you just cram as many people as you can.
You get
in the
like
car
5, 6
along with-
people in the car. That's
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah,
4 or
I
5.
remember like,
Right.
yeah, probably about 9 months before that, I had infamously asked someone, a guy that lived in my building, if I could borrow his car, and he said yes, but he changed his mind. But by then, I had told about 8 or 9 people, "Hey, we're gonna go up to the Metro to see the Smiths,"
Mm.
and then he's like, "No, you can't take my fucking car." Well, I took it anyway.
Whoa!
He changes his mind after he's watched you and Mark pound.
He
out
like
people's
he just
back
goes
knees.
above the visor. Remember, people used to leave their key up there.
Hey, I knew where he kept his keys, and you know, he lived in a suite,
on.
which means he had 6 roommates, which meant, okay, you know, I can just walk in to his room anytime, and I just grab his keys, and I took it anyway. It was a big ass station wagon. Yeah, we had about 10 people in there, and that's when I also famously found a parking place in the alley of the building across from the Metro, right behind a dumpster. There was no sign. If you have ever been to a show in Chicago, you know, parking can be a bitch, but all you got to remember is if there isn't a sign, you can fucking park there.
Mm.
And yeah, there was
Try
just
it
enough
now.
room. Yeah, well, I know that was a long time ago. Probably I
Oh, it's
haven't tried that in
horrible
a few years,
Oh.
you know. But yeah, there's just enough room for the station wagon. I backed it in there and I said, "We'll be fine." And we came out after the show and it was still there. So that's how Mark and me and Shason and a bunch of other people went up to see Slayer. It was somebody else's car. I can't remember who drove or if I drove or I don't know. But yeah, we went to Chicago together. Every time there's a show, I mean, and you know the stories. It's like you go with some buddy you hardly know and their car dies
Yes.
on Lakeshore Drive. And let's sit there, me, Mark, and 2 other girls, and Shason and somebody else, and we're going to see Voivod. The fucking
Bear.
car dies on Lakeshore Drive. A city tow truck driver pushes us on Ontario Street, and we fucking just leave the car there. It doesn't work. Don't know what's going on to it. Get on a bus in the rain and head up to the show. Job number 1. Then when the show's over, what do? We're by Wrigley Field, and the car's all the way down Ontario off Lakeshore Drive. Oh, you call, you know, hey, I got the drummer from Impulse Manslaughter's phone number. Let me call him. This fucking guy lives. This fucking guy lives 2 hours away, and I wake him up in the middle of the night, and he comes and he picks us up and he takes us to the car, and it starts. And then we drive to O'Hare to drop one of the girls off who Mark was seeing at the time, and we sleep in the car, and then we sleep in the bus station all night. Take a bus home. That was 1986, right?
There you
That's
go,
how you
man.
did it. That's how
you
did
got to
it.
do it.
Fucking metal shit happened back then.
And it's fucking, and Mark, and if you knew Mark, man, you know, Mark was, he was not a very daring person at the time.
Even now.
And
Yeah.
that, well, Asia changed that for him. Let me
Oh,
tell
that's
you.
good.
Okay.
You know,
That's good.
yeah, you wander around Singapore, Thailand, Bangkok, you know, fucking
Fucking
Cambodia all by
Mark's
yourself.
fucking eating scorpions and shit. Fucking raw.
Yeah, Vietnam was his trial by fire. He's like,
Fucking
I
doing
have
kickboxing
a
and shit.
list of notes. Yeah, I have a list of notes of things you cannot do when you're in Vietnam if you want to return alive. And
Fucking Mark beat up Manny Pacquiao as a child, and that's what inspired Pacquiao to box.
Absolutely. I mean, he lived in the fucking Philippines in a cardboard box house with 5 other families for a very long time. I mean, that was not Mark at the time, though. Mark at the time was like, we need to eat. That meant getting a White Castle or something, and that was even bold for him.
That was gray sweatpants on stage, Mark, man.
Yeah. But he rolled with it, man. He rolled with it. We walked through the bus terminal, the departures, at O'Hare, and borrowed change from people so we could buy White Castle. And he'd never done anything like that before. I'm like, come on, man, we're in Chicago. Let's fucking live it up.
What's funny is that he, like, when he's coming up to Chicago for the shows, when he was coming up here, he'd always come by my parents' house where I was staying at the time.
Yeah.
And it was like, hey, can me and Paul like come hang out? And then I would take them the rest of the way because they didn't want to deal with the Chicago shit,
That's right.
And,
that's right.
We had this grease pit. We had this grease pit across the street. He'd always get the 2 Polish sandwiches, but like plain Polish, and it was just like mustard, But that was his thing. So he's like, "Oh, let's go to Jackie's. Let's get the Polish." Okay.
That's right, man.
But yeah, it was
great.
Always like a great time. He'd come up, and like I said, we just hang out before the show, have some beers.
Yeah.
Then you go down to the show, take them back, and then Paul go back home.
Well, that's what's funny too with fucking Mark.
Like
even
2 hours from us, it wasn't too big of a drive, but it breaks it up.
Yeah.
Mark ran into some street guys that were tough and trying to test him. He's so nice. He'd end up fucking talking to him and like, probably fucking calming him down. And dude, this white boy's cool, man.
I was Mark, man. He never met anyone he didn't like, and I don't ever remember anyone deciding that he was, not worth their time.
Right.
I don't know. That's just and that was how that's how he got in with everybody, man. It was a perfect thing for the zine and obviously for the band too. But, I think Mark was the example of, hundreds and thousands of us at the time who were just so fucking fed up with, what you're limited to watching on TV and listening to. Right. And what you can buy in your record store. And it was guys like him who were among the first to discover that there's this whole other world. And it wasn't a matter of meeting your heroes. At the time, we were meeting our peers, These are guys just like us, also fed up like us, and just wanted to, there was a whole nother world there. And Mark was very, by the time I had met him, he was really, really experienced at, because I'm sure y'all been there before, you first start writing the bands. It's like, and nobody's fucking writing me back.
Yeah.
And there's always one dude who's like, oh yeah, see, that's the thing. You're writing the wrong guys. And here's what you got to do. And then he was kind of a mentor to a lot of people who were trying to get into it.
Absolutely.
When I first started,
my method was bribery. So it would be here's your $5 for your cassette. Here's my cassette, and here's $2 or $1 extra. Take some shit from me and send it back.
Yeah, send it back. That's right.
Yeah, and that's how I got into really more bands, because you would write to the band and they would send you a letter about their band and talk and write all this shit. But then they would send a band tape back with like 7 bands from their area.
Yep,
that's right.
And this is where you can find fucking Beherit or some kind of crazy, like, whoa.
Yeah, we all did that, and it was like with me, with especially, with both Mark and Steve-O, it was like, I'm 16, 17-year-old kid, and I write them on a whim, and boom. Like within 2-3 days, were always fast, and it wasn't
big ass letters too, man. And with all this
bullshit.
guys, man,
even the foreign letters, unless they went on the
letter,
in depth. And that's why we love you guys.
In-depth
Steve-O. That's
letter,
why you
yeah.
and Mark
You
are
had a
like,
whole fucking page full of shit.
it's like for me, Steve-O, Mark, and Reifert. That's the fucking that's Mount Rushmore to me.
Oh
Like,
man,
that's dude. When I met all
well.
you guys, and you know that it's just proven, even over the years. Not only have you guys gotten even more humble and normal in a sense, that makes you guys even greater to me. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not trying to tickle your balls or anything, Steve-O, but you know.
No, man, no, no.
Because some people didn't get a
get
big
it.
fucking
But
head.
it is cool though. It's like it's just like it's we were all like, you know, talking on the phone or writing letters with the people who were our friends, whether they were in a band or not, you know, and a lot of us were in bands or had bands. Some of us had labels, right? But it was just like, we were all just like, yeah, fucking whatever. I mean, you know, there's moments of surreality. I mean, you know, sitting there laying on Jim Fleet's floor, sleeping with, you know, the guys in Rotrevor and Incantation and Phlegm. We're all just laying on the floor. Roy fucking Fox is there.
Yeah, I was there.
Fucking and you know, Mastro's.
There was a lot of fucking people sleeping at that
I know
house.
but that's just like that's the shit. Like it's like this is like Boy Scout camp shit, but it's not Boy Scouts, right? I mean, it was just you don't picture it being like, you don't picture sitting on a in a hotel room filled with people, sitting on a bed with you know, Reifert and fucking Danny and from Autopsy and Will and Jim from Mortician smoking pot out of an apple. You know, like Reifert,
I had trouble sleeping.
And Danny start tag teaming with pocket knives.
I had trouble sleeping that day because Tom from Phlegm kept talking to this girl and trying to convince her, come on, man, come on. And then next thing you know, I seen him on top of her, you know? And I'm like, man, there's like 8 fucking dudes in this room.
I know,
man.
what the hell, man?
I'm like, Tom's still going for it.
Yeah, he's not giving up, man.
No, he didn't. He got it. I don't know.
But you just don't ever think you're going to be that situation is where you're going to be. But it just underlines the fact that, you know, everybody's just regular folks, and that's kind of what made what we were all doing and the kind of relationships we had really a lot different. Even, you know, we got into this for selfish reasons. You know, I want to listen to music that I can't hear anywhere else. And then I want to be in a band that plays this music that people can't hear anywhere else. And next thing you know, you're just arm in arm with these, you know, your fucking dudes are like, you know, writing you a letter. Hey, I'm cruising through town with my folks on vacation next week.
Yes.
Can I stop by your house? And
right.
You know, and then, you know, when I lived at Circle Avenue, people were coming over all the time. Hey, Steve-O, this guy says he knows you. And it's like, hey, I'm such and such. My girlfriend's boyfriend is such and such, who you write to sometimes.
Yeah.
And he said I could stop by and say hi since I was in town. I'm like, yeah, fucking come on in.
I know.
Yeah, it happened all the time. And it's as much as I want to say, yeah, I miss the old days. It's like, you know, I'm glad people don't just, you know, stop by.
That used to happen to me.
Get out of here.
That used to happen to me.
Look at us here. This
people would just
one
like,
guy
write you a letter and be like, yo, I'll be in your town or near your town. I'm going to be in West Orange, New Jersey. I'm like thinking like, I'm fucking 16, dude. I don't even have
far. Dude, go fuck yourself.
Well, I'm going to be in New York City next week. Are you close? You know?
Yeah.
But that's just... It's just all to say, this is just, you know, that was just, Mark was the always the example of the right way to do that kind of stuff, whether you're in a band or zine or just a tape trader or a pen pal even. You know, you send back your stamps. Everything's got to be cool. Mark had a code of ethics that that was kind of very important, and a lot of people would say, how do you get into this shit? And I always try to do the same thing. I'm like, hey, this guy wants to trade tapes with me. His list sucks, but he says he'll buy tapes from me. And he's like, never sell tapes to anyone. And I'm like, okay. All right, I get it. He's like, never sell tapes to anyone. Just tell him to send you a box of blank tapes and a couple bucks, and you'll just tape a bunch of shit on it and send it back to him and get his list started. And I'm like, okay. And I did that 100 times. You know, there are always people Like, I want to get into tape trading. Here's my list. I'm like, yeah, well, and I'd lie. I'd say,
DC, Iron Maiden,
yeah,
records.
I'd lie and say,
no demos.
I'd lie and say, I hear, why don't you take me this and this and that? And then we do a couple trades of stuff I already had,
Right.
and then I'd be like, here, look, tell me, why don't you just send me a shitload of blank tapes and I'll load you up. No problem.
That's why you got assholes like me going, hey, Steve-O, Mark, fucking, dude, I need some new fucking songs, buddy. I need some new songs.
You guys did that with VHS. I mean, because
that's right. Yeah.
I got into like big time horror scene. Like my local video store was like awesome, but you guys
it could always be more awesome, right?
Yeah. You guys
so I mean, again, community.
You and Mark just fucking just took that horror shit over, man. Especially the Italian stuff, and I still can't even pronounce the names of fucking some of the Impetigo releases and stuff. And it's kind of funny because our buddy John Lee, he used to call it Ultimo Mundo Cannibale, and Marco was our buddy, the original drummer from Phobia, was like, what the fuck is a cannibale, John? He's like, I don't know. That's how you say it. That word doesn't exist. It's cannibal, you fucking idiot. So every time I see John, I say, hey, John, put on Ultimo Mundo Cannibale, would you? And he's like, yeah, fuck you.
Cannibale.
But real quick, too, we got, I think Jim, we recognize Jim, Evan Williams in New Orleans. We got Wolves from the United Kingdom in the house.
What up, Wolves?
And they're all saying, what's up, everybody, especially to you, Steve-O. But you and Roy and Tom, too. You guys are fucking rock stars as well. Shit. Let me just catch up.
But
Cannibal Ballet. Fuck yeah. No, people are stoked, man. We got some good viewers going on. The Swine Brothers podcast. Aaron Comos from Goat Throne.
What up, Aaron?
There's Dylan from fucking Head Split.
There you go.
Hey, yeah.
Our boy.
What up, Maniac?
What's up, fucker?
Sure,
I'm showing up to your house, Dylan.
Megan and Jim and Bob and the Heads. Knifo.
I'm showing up to your house, Evan Williams.
Evan, me, Steve-O, Tom, and Roy are showing up to your house next
That's
Saturday.
right.
And we're going to fucking sleep on your
We
floor.
call from outside, like 5 minutes away from your house,
bomb.
and be like, hey, how's it going?
We're going to be smoking out of a fucking apple, Evan.
I heard we live in the same town. I heard my cousin's brother's sister writes your fanzine.
That's right. All right, guys, let's take a break and fucking play some jams, dude, because we need some bathroom breaks, and I'm sure everybody does because we're drinking. So
I don't normally drink, but I took a shot or two towards Mark.
Roy's drinking today. Well, you got people smoking too, Roy. There's people talking about smoking. Our boy, my and Tom's boy, Flat Top.
Whiskey for here too, man. It's just in a little,
Steve-O's fucking
cup.
Steve-O's gonna start fucking getting the channel canceled tonight. He finishes that bottle.
This is the bottle I keep next to the record player. If you know,
I don't give a fuck because it's all for Mark. So if I get flagged tonight, who gives a shit? All right.
The FCC can't touch us. They never will.
I went back to the beginning. All we need is cheese because that's where Richard C. fucking fell in love with you guys, man. You guys were writing to him at the time, and we're going to play a little Morticia's Bump with some Bad Dreams. So we'll be back, and I'll probably play some Bitch Death Teenage Mucus Monster from Hell after that. So stay tuned. We'll be back.
Bad dreams! 'Cause I
let's bring everybody back.
That was pretty fucked up. You know, I don't I don't think it's any secret. I really never listened to our stuff, but so Mark was as humble a musician as he was a person. He thought he was the worst guitar player in the world. In fact, he kind of tricked me into getting Scotty to join the band. He said we'd sound heavier, but I think he just wanted Scotty there to because he felt like he was terrible, and he wasn't. Mark was very good. Mark was better guitarist than he thought he was.
Ripped, dude.
And as evidence that the live tape is evidence of that. You remember we had gotten together for the 3 rehearsals 2 weeks before our very first show, and then that was end of July. So let's just say August, and then that show was in the end of October. So in just 3 months, we had written that song and a couple others, Mark and I together for the first time. And he, you know, he was just like, I'm terrible. I'm like, man, listen to fucking Bad Dreams, man. That was me. Like, I want to write a song that like Fratricide would play, but Creator would appreciate. That's kind of what I was thinking. And I mean, he played that. I threw a real fucking bomb at him saying, here's how it goes. And but man, he had that shit down in no time flat. I mean, of course, us at our age now, trying to, you know, pick something like that and get it down that well in 3 months.
I would like to wrap my head around at that time how you guys came with that vocal style. I know you said the fratricide thing, but like when your bandmates heard those vocals, were they like, what the fuck?
Well, then, yeah, it's, you know, Mark was my litmus. You know, we had that, you know, just Steve-O, run around with scissors, and when you get close to hurting yourself, I'll stop you. And I just, you know, we didn't practice with the vocals very much. We did have a vocal amp, but not like we did live. And then, yeah, after the live show, we listened to the tape. He just kept looking at me and going, fucking it, what the hell? And I'm just saying, I don't know, man. It sounded good to me.
Incredible, like original delivery for its time, you know?
Yep.
Well, it was, and I appreciate that, because, you know, it was just, like I said, it was all the shit we were listening to, and I was trying to just do what I could do to not emulate, but kind of, you know, nick off of some of that and throw it in a blender and see what comes out. You know, Mark was, every time we were in the studio and I'd be doing vocal tracks, I would just watch Mark, you know, because if he was just doing that little half smile, I'd be like, okay, I'm onto something here. But yeah, that was that. I still, you listen to that live tape, it's like impressive how much of that stuff we had come up with in 3 months. I mean, you know, you can't get anything done in 3 months anymore. And it was just, he was really, he did not feel like he was a musician capable of anything, but man, he fucking picked it up when he had to. The solo in Defiling the Grave is one of my favorite. When I wrote that song, I'm like, Mark, you're doing that solo. And he's like, no. Scotty can do the solos. And I'm like, no. This one's yours. And we were in the studio, and I said, just go fucking crazy with it. And then I think we did like 1 or 2 takes on the solo, and we kept the first one because it was the best anyway. You know, but he never really felt like he was any good as a guitar player. And it's true, you couldn't convince him otherwise.
So, right,
you know,
you couldn't.
Yeah.
How often did you guys like practice? Like back when?
Back then, about once a week.
Yeah. See, so like, I don't know, younger days, and like everybody was closer, but like when I was like, you know, in Dog Odd, and that's when I met you guys. It was, I mean, like, I don't know, we had part-time jobs and all that. It's not like adult now, but like we used to play like 3-4 times a week, you know, and so you could come up with good stuff and then and
you know, it is amazing what 1 or 2 rehearsals a week can do when you're in a mindset of You know, we can get through this. We just got to keep hammering it till it's done. And our practices weren't, you know, fucking. You know, I was an asshole in the studio, yes, because that was $25 an hour, and you know, but when we were practicing, we would like play 3 or 4 songs, and then we just go
drink,
sit out the back porch, smoke a cigarette, play 3 or 4 songs, go down, get a burrito, come back, eat, play 3 or 4 songs. It was not, practice wasn't as crazy as that. We had a real loose, you know, having a lot of fun, that kind of shit. So
and that's what we do now. Like we play once a week still.
Yeah.
And it's a casual thing, you know.
Yeah, that's right. It's like, hey, it's cool,
but it's still, hey, we're gonna get something down, or we're gonna do this and that.
Yeah, or we're gonna fuck it. I mean, how many times you sat down to work on a song and you play for a few weeks and you kind of know when you got it, when everything kind of, but if there's like 1 or 2 bits that still just kind of feel funky and you're like, oh yeah, you know, maybe we should just move on, and then there you go. And we had about 3 months of that before Scotty joined. And again, that was Mark's idea. Scotty was Mark's college roommate, good friend of mine. He hung around a lot, and I don't know. I was probably a little too into the drugs and stuff. And he says, well, it's just Scotty joined the band, make it a little bit heavier. And I said, okay, maybe I should just stop all that shit and focus on this for a while. And that really, I was late 88. I think that really was a great idea for everybody. And I know Mark appreciated it too, because Mark didn't do any of that shit.
Impetigo is definitely better than drugs, Steve-O, so that's a good choice.
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, you know, Mark was, when we met, he was in college. Mark didn't drink or get high or anything, because he kind of had a deal with his parents were helping him out with college, and he kind of had a deal with them, and he wasn't gonna, you know, mess around with all that kind of stuff, because they're really, really helping him out financially. He was doing a lot of that himself too. He had a work study thing, and so he didn't really do any of that stuff until way later. He wasn't anything. So when I quit drinking and smoking pot and stuff like that, I quit drinking when I was 21. How do you like that? Had a big birthday party,
of course,
and Macabre was there, and then I just quit drinking. And that was
kind of.
Yeah,
it's a good way to go out,
man.
I had my 21st birthday, had a keg. Macabre was there. Everybody was hanging out. And then I said, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. That was the spring of 88. Shit was getting out of hand.
It's a good fucking party.
Yeah. And then from that point on, we, it really, you know, we had to sharpen things up, because, you know, like I say, you're working, you know, grunt job, trying to get something together. Don't know, you know, at that point in time, we just really wanted, you know, Mark and I both dreamed of releasing an album. That would be great.
Right.
At that time, we were dreaming of releasing a studio demo. You know, the live tape was like, we don't have any money, and this sounds pretty good. Let's just put this out there and see what happens. Because, you know, everybody was doing live demos. I mean, shit. I think Suburban Uprise, you know, they didn't do anything but live demos. You know, it's like, come on.
Yeah, it was like rehearsal tapes.
You had that hierarchy where it was like, okay, we'd send out rehearsals, and then you know, then maybe you get to do a demo like on a 4-track, or maybe go to a studio. And then
I know a guy's got.
No, it's so expensive back then. So like, remember back in the day, we all like reveled because it was like Syndrome had a demo and it cost like $10,000 to make it or whatever.
A professionally printed cover.
That fucking demo was
on a clear cassette. You remember that?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Dude, that Syndrome demo it's still one of the best demos. Like,
into the halls of extermination, baby.
Yeah, you didn't get signed.
They all had money signed. You know, I mean,
figure, right?
Even with that awesome demo,
fucking 2 classic albums. But it was interesting too, because
like I get pissed when bands like record stuff and it's like they try and sound like shitty, like, oh, we gotta do this like 80s stuff, or early
Yeah.
90s stuff. It's like we
It doesn't
did
work.
that way because that's all we had.
That's all we had. Yeah.
It's like we didn't
Right.
have professional
Radio Shack, bro.
stuff. We just
Yeah.
did what we did
Radio
and
Shack.
spread the word.
That's
And
it.
most
Well,
people
I
could
love it
tell
still.
by riffs and whatever
Yeah.
else.
But sometimes I'll get someone will hit me up on Instagram and say, "Hey, man, check this out. I recorded on a phone. Sorry, it sounds shitty." And I'm like, "Actually, that sounds pretty good. You should go ahead and put that out." I mean, what the fuck? It sounds good to me.
Yeah, I remember Mark talking about that as far as like the sound. I remember about 2 years ago, there's a lot of conversations over the phone with Mark that I'll never forget. And one of them was about 2 years ago. And he said, basically, Mike, what I was kind of getting at with Impetigo is I wanted to sound like a cross between Creator and Napalm Death. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? That's exactly what fucking Impetigo ended up kind of sounding like for a little bit there. Yeah. And then I was always like, I always thought you guys were like a horror movie Cryptic Slaughter, like the first demo. And then not the crossover stuff, the fucking Life in a Grave demo. And I was like, dude, it just reminds me of that.
We listen to
you
shit
love
all the
that,
time.
Steve-O, you love that Life in the Grave too. And I love fucking the first Cryptic Slaughter album, but that Life in a Grave demo, holy shit, dude. It's just unprecedented. And
it was, and this really, it's like, it sounds weird to say it now, but the Creator, I brought it up, you brought it up. It's like Creator was like, at the time, was like the pinnacle.
They were the shit.
Of metal
It was the one
songwriting.
beyond Slayer band that seemed obscure, right?
Kind of, yeah. Their riffs were
fucking heavy and fast. It was like
their riffs were really juicy, and they would do this shit where like one song would have basically 3 riffs in it, and then another song would have like 18, and you're like, what? Make up your mind. And that was kind of the point, It's like you take a song like "Ride of Violence." It's actually like 4 songs in one.
Right.
And,
it's like a 4-song epic. You're right, dude. There's all these.
And like those first couple songs you wrote, like "Bad Dreams," that was 4 songs in one. And there's this other part, the solo is it's like, wait. Let's just do this completely other song right here. And Creditor's Retribution was kind of the same way. It was just like all this mixed up stuff. But that was like the Creator thing, was like they just do 4 songs in one and they get away with it. Why can't we try that?
Yeah. Speaking of really too, King Fowley had a funny fucking post about Creator. He's been friends with Mille and those guys in Ventor forever. Right? Just like ever. King fucking every fucking fan club in the early 80s, King was writing to.
Of course.
Obviously Voivod being the main one, but Creator too. And, so he went and saw Creator recently, and I remember seeing Creator on one of those decibel things because I was friends with some of the venue people down in Santa Ana at the observatory, and Creator headlined that thing, and they played those weird amps. They're not really guitar amps. They run through the PA or some shit, right? Just fucking bizarre, dude.
Yeah.
They don't have any amps on stage. Everything runs through the fucking PA. It sounds thin as fuck. Millie's vocals are fucking weird, but King was like, had this whole post about, well, I haven't liked Creator since fucking, I don't even like Terrible Certainty. I think Extreme Aggression is cool, but not really. After that, they're fucking horrible and they're fucking lame as shit, but Mille and Ventor are old friends, so I had to honor their friendship. So I went up there and fucking checked them out. They got me backstage. We took pictures, but I can't stand the fucking way they fucking perform now. And I just can't believe it. It's so bizarre. And I'm just like, dude, I couldn't agree more. I was standing there watching them going, what the fuck is going on?
That's what I felt on Extreme Aggression when I first seen them. I was like, wow,
like it's 87 when Creator came
I thought a Thresh show sucked.
Yeah.
They were the fucking, like you said, Steve, they were the pinnacle of fucking heavy music.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I mean, Terrible Certainty, it's got some songs, dude. The production started getting a little weird. See, Tom? See? Fucking me and Tom are on the same page. It's a good record. Yeah. But it's no fucking pleasure to kill. And I thought Extreme Aggression is actually better. It's a better thrash record for a mainstream record. I like Extreme Aggression. I got to be in the mood for it. I always put on Endless Pain.
I didn't like it at all. I was just there because some girls. I thought they sucked.
Flag of Hate.
Flag of Hate. Yeah. I mean, Pleasure to Kill was.
But I was done. Like Coma Souls, I was done.
I rolled in on the Terrible Certainty and then went backwards to Pleasure to Kill. That's my age group, you know.
Pleasure to Kill was so funny. Yeah, everybody was like, they're so technical. And I'm like, no, they're not technical. They're just playing 5 songs in one. That's all. They're not
They were
technical at all.
They were definitely not technical, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. People said
Was
that
there
about
any kind of
Gas.
origin to like Mark learning how to play guitar or what he played and stuff? Like,
No, Mark had
did he take
Mark had
lessons?
got a
or-
guitar probably when he was like in high school or whatever, and he just I don't think he ever took lessons. I think he just did the same way I did. I took lessons for 3 weeks.
Same.
My guitar teacher famously said, I can teach you how to read music or I can teach you how to play by ear. And I said, let's do it by ear. And
Be right back.
and he said, okay, pick 2 songs. I said, let's go by The Cars and War Pigs by Black Sabbath. And he said, oh, those are good choices. You get those down, you can play just about anything. I said, that's why I picked them. And 3 weeks later, I was done with them. But, you know, I probably should have taken longer. But, you know, I was 12 years old. What the fuck did I know?
Yeah,
I thought I knew everything, you know. But Mark was self-taught as far as I know. And he was really just a power chord guy. And I love his when the solos, you know, like you heard solos on the live demo and everything. And he was just, that was just him for years, just sitting there with the amp. You know, we've all been there and just like, you know, I was like, whatever. Mark, can you play a solo? I don't know. And he just did that. I'm like, that's perfect. That's all you need. And that was exemplified. Yeah, exactly.
Solos.
It's like that was exemplified by the review
every time.
Yeah.
There's always
Yeah,
something special. There's always something special about like a bunch of like 15 and 16 and 17-year-olds like first meeting with each other and be like, here's my guitar and here's my amplifier, you know, and probably not even a pedal at that time, you know. It's like, I got a guitar and I got an amplifier. Check it out, dude. And it's like from like Sears or like JCPenney or some shit. And it's like not that good, you know, but it's like, man, you got an electric guitar, dude? Fuck yes.
No, I still tried, like, in the last few years even, where it's like, Mark, just, you know, me and my wife invited him. Come on up, hang out for a weekend. You know, he's 2 hours away. And it was just like, you know, come, let's play. He's like, I don't really play anymore. I'm just not a guitarist. And come on, man, let's just play, see what happens. That's it. Nobody has to hear it, you know. But he's again humble, and you know
exactly.
I want to say one of the most important things I think that I took away now that Mark has passed on is like that Mark would take a fucking photo with like every fucking person before cell phones were a thing, basically. So there was so many fucking photos. My photo with him goes back to 2006
digital
or
camera.
something.
Did not use his phone. It was always Tom, take a picture. So a lot of the
right.
He had a photo with everybody though, like everybody.
A lot of the pictures you see online that he posted, that was me taking those pictures. Give me a digital camera.
Dude.
It says digital camera, man.
Tom was Mark's Chicago arm. It's like Steve-O was the right-hand man of Mark Sawickiis, but Tom Kneisner was literally, and I just want to say real quick, guys, before I forget, you gentlemen, Mark brought up in the last conversation I had with Mark about 3.5 weeks ago. He talked about all you, and that's really important why I contacted you to be a part of this. So I don't want to hit you in the feels or anything, but he mentioned each and every one of you. Obviously, Steve-O, I mean, dude, he just adored you. But he also fucking adored you, Roy, and Tom, too. So he mentioned that. We talked about you guys. Your ears were burning, I'm sure, because I was busting balls. And Mark was, of course, laughing uncomfortably, going, oh, no. Not you, Steve, just Roy and Tom, especially Tom with the mayonnaise. Because actually, it was funny because Mark saw, hey, did you ever stay at Tom's house? We stayed at Tom's all the fucking time, dude. Yeah. And I told him the mayonnaise story, and even Grandma gave me shit for that, man. Grandma was still alive, rest in peace, Grams, in the other room, and Tom was like, "Hey, Grandma, this fucking guy puts mayonnaise on his bratwurst. And she was like, oh my God. And Tom's dad was just giving me so much shit. It was hilarious.
I would too if I saw it.
Jason.
I mean, yeah, you put ketchup on your brat in my house, into the
did that
fucking
too,
oven
man.
you go.
I guess I'm fucking getting my ass kicked by Steve-O, dude. Because I put ketchup and mayonnaise on that. I put everything on that shit.
No ketchup. No ketchup. No.
Fucking kill me.
I shove my ketchup. My wife puts it on her fries, and it pisses me off. I shove that shit way in the back of the fridge. She's like, "Is the ketchup expired? Can you check?" And I'm like, "Who the fuck cares? It's ketchup."
So if anybody online or anybody's curious, Tom and I are always doing mayonnaise posts and shit. And that's what it's all about. That's the root of it. So
you
that
put mayonnaise on a brat?
Mayonnaise and ketchup on a brat, baby. Yeah.
Fuck off, man. No.
He was going to slide out. Fuck Mikey, dude.
No.
I was screaming at him.
No.
I just had a fucking heartfelt moment fucking talking about Mark, and now here we are. Fucking Steve-O's going to fucking stab me next time he sees me. Man,
you put jardinara on it?
He's going to be like, fuck you,
skip
dude.
Skip the mayonnaise, put the hots on there. You don't need mayonnaise on a brat. Come on.
Hey, it was there on the table, so. Because I think we were doing burgers too, Tom. So
Yeah, that was the show when we did the tour, and it was like none of us we're all just hanging out in my parents' backyard and stuff and grilling, and it's like,
yeah.
Do we have to even play this show?
I know. That's what we were saying. I wasn't even drinking at the time.
The barbecue and drinking is so good.
I wasn't even drinking. I quit drinking a couple months earlier, and then fucking Scotty from Cyanide fucking tells me, dude, you gotta fucking drink a beer in my backyard, you fucking poser. I'm gonna fucking punch you. And I was like, all right. Then he busts out the Death Strike demo, the original fucking Death Strike demo from Speckman, puts it on the fucking boombox, and I was like, I guess I have to have a beer now. And Matt Harvey was in Grayville at the time. He's like, dude, you can't turn this down. I was like, man, I have
cover.
Guys,
and of course, Tom is my old drinking partner. He's Mikey's back. Mikey's back.
It's got it's got the leather cover with the gold embossed printing on it.
Oh, dude, the leather cover with the gold.
I have one right over here.
Oh,
and
I
don't
have one of those.
I did that cheesy. I showed off my cheesy. You sent it to fucking. We copied it from you, Steve-O. Or at least I think you photocopied just the copy that you had to Bart, and then I dubbed it from Bart. So Bart's fucking cover is a little bit more sharper, and then I took mine to that copy that you sent Bart. I took that to Kinko's. So I showed mine when I did that show with my buddy Austin about the 80s death metal stuff. And I'm like, here's my cheesy Death Strike demo, and I don't give a flying fuck because this thing fucking rules. Yeah. And it's just black and white shitty fucking photocopy, But
I sent you a scan of the tape too, right?
Exactly, dude. It's like,
dude, that's Mark's handwriting on that tape.
No shit.
Yeah, it was just blank, and then he wrote Death Strike on it.
Fuck.
So he wouldn't get it mixed up with his other blank.
No, that's
I know, that's Mark.
You know what was important now? Say with Mark with Uniforce, he put the fucking band's addresses in there. So then you would be able to write to them. Right? Yeah.
And the book, Billy Razorback has it on the fucking site. So
he had come with so many facts in his interview that he would win you over because you would be like, who is this band? Because obviously when you were in the fanzine zone, you might have seen you might have got the zine knowing nothing about it. Literally 2 bands you liked in there. But then it was filled with 15 other bands' interviews and fucking 300 fucking paragraphs that you went to the photocopy store and shrunk down and fucking used a glue stick and made fucking copies of it, etc. But the thing is, the addresses were there, and it was you would write to these fucking people, through this network of other freaks that, you felt like you were the only one doing it at the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I think back to it that I'm like, man, like I had said earlier before you popped on, Steve-O, the first time I ever wrote to Zizma in Finland, and I think the first time I ever wrote to Seth from Anal Cunt was because of Mark's fucking zine, man. He had the interviews in there with them, And I was like, who the fuck are these bands, man? I have to send letters to both these bands,
Right.
And I had not heard either band. You know what I mean? It was just the interview was so intriguing, you know. And then I got the Swarming of the Maggots demo, and then I didn't hear Anal Cunt. I first heard Anal Cunt through like John McAtee, I think, though. But I had written or wrote a letter, or you know what I mean. The address was there. It was like, it's like, who the fuck is this? Like, I don't even know who I'm writing to. Like, I'm literally just like trying to talk to somebody I don't even know, basically. That's what it felt like with the old fanzine shit.
So
but then quickly you became kind of like friendly with the people, and they would send you a fucking 3-page letter about their fucking neighborhood, their friends. I was at the Carcass show. Hey, did you hear the New Morbid Angel? You know, like it was like every letter I looked at.
Those are the pen pals that we really got connected to, man. You know, and Mark was one of them, and Steve-O, you know,
so when I got like starting doing stuff with the first band, it was like Bill Thurman, you know,
Bill.
Steve one knows him.
Fucking Bill, man.
He you know, he was at the last end of like Devastation from Chicago split up into like kind of two, and he was in one of them. But so he was in Cyanide, and then he wasn't, and then we got together, and we're all neighborhood guys, and but he like gave me like a trunk full of mail. Start writing these people, so like Ronnie from Morbid Mag, and
there's another one.
We had Wild Rule, dude. We had, it was like all of this, and that's how I just, again, writing people. I write John McAtee because I had letters from when he was in Revenant.
John's another one.
And
Veg and
a lot of these people are still my friends till this day. I mean, last year, you know, Incan had to play a show. They were in my basement practicing before they went to the show.
Nice, yeah.
So, which is like still cool to me, because even though I'm friends with them, it's just like, hey,
you fast forward through your entire life with this fucking person that you don't like. It's like, damn, I known this motherfucker for like 35
I know,
years.
Right? Yeah, I mean that Slayer interview you played at the beginning. That was 40 fucking years ago.
Yes,
right. 40 years ago. Ah!
And thank you for sharing that, because that was like really cool. I've never heard that, and it was. I mean, hearing Mark's voice again.
Yeah.
That was
that's
cool.
Mark.
Thank you for
That's
sharing
bullshit. That sucks. That's cool.
Yeah, that would be great if you hear Mark going, so hey, why do you gotta be a dick, dude? Why don't you fucking answer the questions a little more thorough?
Yeah.
I don't think Kerry
like,
King was considered a dick back then, now, like that far back. He was more when he got like, you know, down the line a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, those Slayer guys
were getting those tribal tattoos around that era.
Mainly Kerry and Jeff, but Tom was crazy. We get drunk. Robert from Neuro One's got some funny stories because they were staying in Huntington Park, and they'd party at Tom's house over there, and they'd throw bottles at Robert and his friends and shit, beer bottles at him and shit, and cuss about. Yeah, those guys are fucking wild, man. The Slayer guys. Dave has always been real fucking chill, but nah, you know, I mean, dude, Slayer was fucking they were huge at that point. That's what's so crazy about this dude from Central Illinois that is interviewing them. And even back then, Metallica, Slayer, and those guys, they were still like, yeah, we'll do the interviews or whatever. Fucking
Exodus.
Whatever. The album's coming out. Yeah, Hell Awaits sold this amount. I don't know, whatever.
I don't
cool
know.
thing,
Actually, it was like
cool. Yeah.
If that interview went longer, man, fucking Mark would have got some shit out of fucking Kerry.
I know, actually, he would have, but he didn't want
Mark
it.
Mark would have been hanging out with fucking Kerry backstage.
He didn't want to push it.
Honestly, it didn't need to go longer. It was good as it was.
Suction cup came off the phone, you know?
Yeah, and at the end, he's like, "Okay, hey, would you like me to send you a copy? Just bring it to us at the show." It's like, "Oh, okay, very good."
But now you're right, Roy.
Did that happen?
You
went to the show.
Fucking egotistical after a while, obviously, and that's why Mark looks even more like royalty to us, because he never got that way, and he had every reason to, in a sense, because as we've seen after his death, holy shit, man, people are just fucking. The response was total insanity,
Yeah,
online.
I know
someone that whole day. on Valentine's Day on the 14th and the 15th, worldwide.
It would have been
just
nice
like,
if Mark could have
"Holy
saw
shit."
that fucking response.
Well, and a lot of people said that, and
Yeah.
and I'm just telling you now, Mark was aware of it. And Mark was always he was very humble, but yeah. you could tell him, yeah, you guys fucking great. Okay, he'd say, "Oh, thanks, man, thanks." He was aware of it, but the minute you try to credit his part in it, then he'd start shifting the blame.
Yeah.
You say that, you say, "Oh yeah, thanks. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome." You say, "Yeah, man," and you're just the way you are so cool with people. Oh no. And the way you guys did. Oh no, that was Dan. That was Steve. Oh no, I didn't do anything. He would always shift the blame. But he was very. I know. I talked to him several times on the phone last few years, and just like, things get weird. I'm like, "Mark, man, look at how many people out there love you and how much respect you've got." And he's like, "Yeah, I know, and I do appreciate it."
Yeah.
And he said that to me numerous times. He was very, very, very well aware of it.
Because you guys coming off like the thrash thing, like say I want to be like switching from like getting it from being into thrash and then being into like death metal, like at that period of time when your first record came out with the Wild Rags. So like, you know what I mean? Like at that time, what you guys were doing was like, so like it had like this Carcass thing going on, which you only had heard Carcass like a year or two before that, literally,
Yeah, very, very,
and then
very.
you guys had like a delivery with the vocals and the fucking effects, and then all the samples, and it was like, what the fuck movie is this from, man? This is some crazy shit. Like, it was so intriguing, and it just sounded like a soundtrack, It was like a death metal soundtrack in a way. But then you would have kind of like these a little bit of hardcore mixed in there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we were
a little
still
bit of
very
various influences rolling in, just besides death metal,
Yeah, speaking of, let's
that
fucking
was when hardcore was like hardcore.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like it is now. Like,
yeah.
Well,
Mark
back
was
then,
a very...
Uniforce, it had like an interview with like all those bands, but it had an interview with like Sick of It All too.
Right.
Yeah.
Mark was
we're gonna end the transition musically. Let's play a couple jams, and then we're gonna play some Dear Uncle Creepy real quick. Fucking one of the early EPs, one of Tom's favorites, and then we'll play. I got footage of the very first Impetigo show with the All Night Dragnet, baby.
Oh shit!
It's in Peoria, Illinois. So let's do some back-to-back real quick, and then we'll come back.
The Juice Bar, yeah.
The Juice Bar.
Yeah. Anyway, this is a song we used to do in Sergeant Rock, but the lyrics are different. Because, like, the Sergeant Rock lyrics, dude wrote them had an IQ of 30, so here we go. This used to be called Camouflage, but now it's called All Night Dragnet. It's not dropping a tab and just sitting there and watching TV all night. Here we go. Song for Jason. Song for Jason. He's got to try it sometime, man. Here we go. Yeah, I can understand how you can't mosh in here because the floor is not as slick. But try it on your knees. It's lots of fun. On your face! On your face, dude. Yeah, I'll try it. Alright, this is the only song that we did when we were Sergeant Rock that is still done the same way because I wrote it. And it's called My Life. And it's about a real fun place in Cambodia. We used to go there and drink all the time. Oh boy, they're fun people. My Life, here we go.
Oh, Lieutenant Callie.
We lost Tom for a bit. I'm sure he'll be back.
He will.
Yo, you used to go to My Lai to drink all the time in Cambodia? That makes sense. Where the fuck did you do that, on the spot or something?
Mark actually did go there, I think, when on one of his trips, and he went all over there, man.
Well, that was your first show, though, when you were saying that on the mic.
Yeah, well, you know, I never let the truth get in the way of a story, especially since we were
very
so unprepared.
Self-prophesizing at the time, you know.
We changed our name to Impetigo literally 20 minutes before we played that show. So we were just trying to keep everybody on their toes. So.
Nice.
Yeah, and if anybody wants to check it, there's an episode of Death Metal Podcast where you talk about that, too.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me go grab that. I saved that image that Roy sent me. Let's see. Where are we at?
That seemed like it went over well, right, Steve-O?
Yeah,
Our conversation, you know, and I purposely was steering it towards some horror shit in advance because I wanted you to talk about that.
Yeah, you know me. I could talk your fucking head off, but
that's
anyway.
fine. So can I, my man.
So
they said I was cutting you off during that interview. I'm like, Steve-O was like going on for like a half an hour, you know.
So it's and that's a good segue because we did talk a lot about movies, and I think that's an important part of who Mark is, the movies, and it's kind of ironic because the Friday before Valentine's Day, I mean, I watch Deadbeat at Dawn several times a year, but I watched it on Friday night. I just felt like watching it suddenly, and I watched the whole thing, and that was a movie that Mark just adored. He
absolute favorite, dude. He's the one that got me into it.
So
Same, brother.
we guys
got me into it.
we turned a lot of people onto that movie. It was, if you know the story of the movie, the Jim Van Bebber signed a deal with Arrow Video early on to distribute that on videotape. And, Mark and I always had our eyes peeled, and we found that video at a little video store, not even 2 miles from where I lived at the time on Circle Avenue. And we dubbed like 7 copies of it. We rented it, dubbed like 7 copies of it. He left with a few tapes. I had a few tapes, and we started just everybody we talked to. Hey, or everyone come over. You got to watch this movie. That was the thing in my house. If you just showed up at my house, you were going to watch Deadbeat at Dawn and eat some pizza. There's no fucking doubt about it. So, yeah.
And leave with a version of it. Like, here's a copy, too.
Did you? Hey,
yeah.
Steve-O?
Hey, I remember Tony. Hey, what's up? Yep.
Yeah, Tony had a
I
question
remember
for you
you.
real quick, Steve-O.
Did
Yeah.
you
Remember him and Jason co-writing him a letter with serial killer themed.
Yes, I remember that.
Did you
Tony's
guys
the man.
ever? Did you guys ever meet Van Bebber?
No, I didn't. My good friend
I
Rob
did.
Fornicator was actually in a movie with Van Bebber called. It wasn't a Van Bebber movie. Somebody else.
Yeah.
It was Badlands or Darklands or some shit like that.
Dude, Van
And,
Bebber.
Travis in the house. He's saying,
I
"What's
met
up,
Van
by the way?"
Bebber at the Cult Con when they said Goblin was going to play, but it was Demonia. And he was standing there, and I mean, no disrespect, but like Killjoy was there with his beer, and he took his fucking cigarette and he fucking tapped it into his fucking beer cup, into his beer in front of him.
No, dude, Van Bebber's. I mean, he's like cool as shit, but then he gets to that point, and it's just like,
Yeah, he becomes like the fuck you, man, you know?
Yeah.
He's just like,
After a
fuck
few
you.
beers.
But no,
I saw him just fucking tap his fucking
But,
ashes right into
fucking
his
trunk.
fucking beer, you know?
I've hung out with him several times, and he's.
I was just looking at him like we weren't talking. I was just hanging with Killjoy and just barely talking, and it was just the funny fucking moment for me, man, you know? And I mean, that was the same day, like Ruggero Diodado was there.
Yeah,
And fucking Sergio Stovate. And they did like these symposiums where they stood up and talked about their movies.
That's
You could ask them
wild,
questions about it and shit. Like you could be like,
They
hey,
wanted
you
me
know,
to make a movie about a sex with a lot of violence, and I said, I won't do it for no kind of money. And then they show me the money, and I said, okay, I'll do it.
Hey, show the tits and the blood, and I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Okay, I'll do it.
In the days that the horror conventions were affordable, now photo
Fuck,
ops,
dude.
mm.
There's nothing affordable anymore, man.
No.
It's fucking
This
ridiculous.
particular convention was pretty amazing, man. I have to say, because not only did you get to meet, I got to meet Lamberto Brava Jr. there, Jim Van Bebber. Like, I got to ask questions to fucking Ruggero Diodado. Like, excuse me, how did you do, like, you know, everybody there wanted to know, like, how did you do the effects with the woman on the fucking pole and the stick and where it's coming through her mouth? You know what I mean? Because that's like the most iconic Cannibal Holocaust thing, you know?
Yeah.
So Mark also a few other movies. So I've been, ever since this happened, I've just been watching some of the movies that Mark and I love together, movies that made me think about him. A couple others I'll mention. Hobo with a Shotgun. Probably
I was gonna say that's what you told me the other night. You were watching
Yeah,
that.
one of the last times I hung out with Mark, we watched Hobo with a Shotgun, and it's a really emotional movie, especially a guy like Mark. You know, that shows his soft spot. You know, he like, and I love that movie. And I just like, man, Mark, this movie fucking rules. And then like literally 2 weeks later, he finds a DVD for $5 and he just sends it to me. Oh yeah, here you go.
Yeah, normal people cry watching The Notebook. Mark cries watching
Hobo
with a
Shotgun. Mark and I watched a few movies together when I was with him in Singapore that I'll never forget. Well, we saw Itchy the Killer.
Yeah.
In a movie theater. And that was fucking awesome. I got to see it with him during its initial run.
Hey, real quick, Steve, sorry to interrupt you, but my
Asian.
buddy Jeff in New Zealand, he's a maniac. He fucking, what's up, Jeff? Fucking
Yeah.
Roy knows him, but
Jeff,
he loves
Jeff,
Cardiac
what's
and
up?
New
Impetigo,
Zealand.
not a whole
too. He's a
lot.
big Impetigo freak. But
Kiwi.
he asked, "What's Mark's favorite bands and movie?" But I guess since we're talking about movies, what was Mark's favorite movie? You think he probably had like me, like he had 40 top favorite movies.
Yeah, he liked a lot of them. So Deadbeat at Dawn was up there. Hobo with a Shotgun. The Executioner. So
That's a good one, dude.
I talk about this a lot. Many times I go hang out with Mark and Morton, and it's like, what do you want to watch? And I say, well, why don't we play The Executioner? And you know, Mark and I were doing the Beavis and Butthead riff tracks thing, or MST3K. Yeah, we talked to the whole, you know, this guy wants it, you know, and I told Mark once, I said, you know, I got to tape you doing commentary for The Executioner because I think I can sell it to the guys who made the movie.
People fucking have no fucking clue how popular that would be when you got Mark and Steve from Impetigo doing Mystery Science Theater 2000 type shit.
The Executioner.
That would be amazing.
Nobody makes locks anymore.
You guys were like doctors on these movies. You know what I mean? Like in a weird way, you guys analyze things that maybe went
because you know
the surface level washer.
You're right, Roy, too, because I always appreciated you and Mark, Steve-O, because you never made me feel like a fucking poser retard. I'm already a poser retard as it is. So when I was like, I'm just I was always like a fucking regular horror guy. And then I start talking to you guys over the years, and it's like, holy shit, man, there's this whole other world. Yeah. I had heard about Italian horror and some of the exploitation fucking underground films, but I didn't really know as much, you know. I'm definitely a fucking, you know, demo underground guy, but then once I started discovering the horror stuff, which goes hand in hand, obviously, with the counterculture stuff that we're all into, it was fucking cool. And you guys were always really
you guys were way on top
really
of it.
cool.
You guys were so fucking far on top of it.
Totally knowledgeable on top of everything. And you always fucking made me feel like I was in the fucking club, you know. So then when they
shared the love.
They shared the love, dude. Like you guys, just the same thing with the music you did with the movies, you know. So
yeah, and I want to say too to that, just to speak to it, like in a weird way, do you guys realize that you kind of influence like gore grind? Because like every gore grind band used to do.
I've been told,
Marcus and Impetigo, dude.
Yeah, I've been told by a few people that. In fact, someone sent me. I didn't believe it. Someone sent me something from the internet. Now I think it was written by one of the editors at All Music, so I don't know if that's legitimate or not. But the Fathers of Gore Grind, and I guess sure, why not? I mean, it was we were really into really into movies.
Right.
So even early on, a lot of that stuff was influenced by movies. I think if you were one of the first like 20 people to buy a copy of All We Need Is Cheese from us for $2. What you got, okay, yes, Jeff from Australia, he just nailed it there. If you were one of the first 20 people to buy the demo from us, what you got on the other side of the tape, it was a 90-minute cassette, and what you got on the other side of the tape was like 2/3 of Microwave Massacre. I just taped the movie and let it roll.
Yeah,
there's a dialogue in it. It's just fantastic. It's like Jackie. Oh my God, I'm about ready to die, and I'm getting $100 to do this fucking movie, and I don't.
Jackie Mason.
You know,
like when Bart and I were putting Extinction and God fanzine together, man, we'd have the Steve-O tape going, so it'd be like Impetigo, Church of Misery, or whatever the fuck you're sending us from the state of Illinois. A lot of times, Devastation and. You know, Dogon. I mean, you know, you're the one that got us into Tommy's band, you know, and but then the other side would always have these weird fucking movie samples, and we're always just like, what the fuck? So then Bart would have to write you like, "Hey, Steve-O, fucking,
what is this?
What's going on here?
What is this?
Then we get a full movie list from fucking Steve-O, and then we're just like, oh shit, we gotta look this up, but.
I'm like, oh fuck! Someone's listening to the other side of that tape. What the hell, man?
We'd have to go order that shit. And it was like, and then the samples on the recordings. And, you know, obviously Mortician got into that where everybody's like, but it was almost like Will and Raj fucking definitely did, you know, nothing against those guys or whatever. You guys kind of fucking had the fucking real cult shit.
Pioneered it.
Yeah.
Where it's like, we knew the Mortician samples almost like, oh, yeah. Okay, I already fucking know that shit.
Yeah,
but then Impetigo, you came out before, so we were like, what the fuck is going on? We need to know what these samples are so we can watch this shit, you know?
trying to
So
dig deep.
you know what's funny is that when the Doggone demo came out, we had 2 samples and we sent it to Mark and Steve-O, and it was like they both write back, or it was like, oh, that's from Death Scenes. That's from they
Pick 'em apart,
it
yeah.
was like, we're thinking of being on.
You know what the fuck that is?
Fucking A, man. But so Mark, another movie. So we watched Itchy the Killer. 2 other movies Mark and I watched together, not in the theaters but at his house. Is the first time I saw Chopper. Chopper is Australian movie starring Eric Bana. Is on a whole nother fucking.
It's like his
level
first movie, isn't it?
Something more or less,
Yeah.
maybe his first movie. It's the top grossing Australian film of all time, as far as I know. But Mark really, really, really loved the character, and that was just, when I wrote my eulogy or whatever from online, it was just like that was his favorite line in the movie, was at the end when he said, "Well, what do you got to say for yourself?" He said, "Just a bloke. Just a good bloke down on his luck." And that was Mark. That line got Mark every time. And every time I've watched it ever since then, it makes me think about him. The character also bears a strong resemblance to a good friend of mine when I lived in Decatur, Dave Kiner, who died 15, 20 years ago. He was killed by the cops. That was always going to happen to him. But he was kind of, and it was kind of like, that was the same thing. It was like, he was just, just a good bloke down
on his luck.
And we also watched, which I watched last night, the Dia de la Bestia, the Day of the Beast. Mark loved that movie. If you haven't seen that movie, you got a Spanish movie, and Mark loved the character of Jose Marie, the guy in the record store. He played the tape, and he's going like this in the background, like like that, And Mark loved Jose Marie. Every time we watched that scene, like probably 20 times in a row, just because we were just crying so hard, tears are rolling out of our eyes. Day of the Beast, Dia de la Bestia. That's one of Mark's favorites. And another one, which is going to be a little harder to find, but I urge you to see, one of Mark's very, very favorite. Well, there was a couple of Singapore movies that Mark was really fond of. Eating Air is one of them. And that's a touching movie with some killing in it. And another one was called Meepak Man. If you ever have a chance to see it, that's more along the lines of necromantic in many ways. But Mark loved the movies from Singapore because he lived in Singapore for several years. Right. And it's not a very large place, and he likes seeing the places that he went to every day. But a movie that Mark really, really, really loved, that I urge everyone to try to find, is a movie called Cavite, Cavite, and it's a Filipino movie, and it's named after a city or a province in the Philippines called Cavite, and it's really it's not a horror film. It's a movie about the Philippines. It's a guy from the U.S. goes to Cavite, is breaking up with his girlfriend, and then he's all of a sudden involved in a kidnapping plot. And there's some really, really, really twisted shit in there to us, but it's normal life in the Philippines. You get to see things as crazy as cockfighting and people drinking Pepsi from a Ziploc bag with a straw in it, all that shit. And Mark turned me on that film and said, "This is exactly what it's like to live in the Philippines." And cool. It was a movie that's very close to him in a number of ways, his experience down there and everything. So if you have a chance to find Cavite, check it out. It's very good. I like it a lot. It's hard for me to watch because it is very depressing. But and of course, Cannibal Holocaust was a staple of ours. The
classic.
The first time he brought it over, it was not unlike many times. Like the time we say, Mark shows up with a few, VHS tapes in his hand, and this time I lived right above the pizza place across from Mother Murphy's, where my girlfriend did, and I was living with her for a while. And he shows up with one tape in his hands and he says, "You are not going to fucking believe this." And I watched this movie on a little, 18-inch color TV, and I was astounded. So that was, of course, it's always a good time to watch Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah, one of the best.
We were just getting into, like you were saying
essential,
before. We were just getting into the Italian. We were diving deeper into the Italian.
Well, the first few minutes of Cannibal Holocaust, you kind of start watching it, you're like, this fucking sucks. Like the quality and everything, but then for some reason it just grows on you really, really quick,
Well, they get you. It's a slow burn. And
exactly.
Like the acting is bad in the beginning too, and the fucking
that was kind of
quality,
indicative
and you're just like,
of Deodato's style at the time too. I mean, if you've watched his other movies, it's kind of the same way. It's like cut and run and shit. You really, it's like it's. I promise you, stay with this for 20 minutes, and you will not want to miss the next hour and 20 minutes. Trust me.
Me and Jill got to meet Deodato, and he was just he doesn't get it. He was like,
how can this be?
But he's so gracious and he was so humble and
House on the Edge of the Park.
Exactly.
Fucking vile.
Again, I used to go to Cinema Wasteland in Cleveland, which is a very small convention, but they used to get all the people I wanted to meet, and they treated them well, and that kind of spread out a little bit, and they would have a convention here in Chicago area, and they'd get Liberto Bava, and he's sitting there twiddling his thumbs. Nobody wanted to meet him. And it's just like,
I know, right? Yeah,
I know.
It's just
like, oh my god,
right. But
you invented the color process in horror movies. Come on.
They were just so great when I met them. Sergio Martino, I met him at a Wasteland. David Hess. I
hung out with David Hess and his son.
Just like you said, the House on the Edge of the Park, but like Hitchhike and Last House on the Left. I mean, it just like all of us had some sample or
David Hess told me that he wrote a song for Elvis, which I don't know if that's just saying that or.
That's true.
That's David Hess, though. Man. I've always been better than what you remember me.
He's like,
but I know
a song for Elvis.
I don't talk about.
He has a co-writing credit on an Elvis. I forgot.
Well, he's buying his soundtrack CD for the house. What House on the Dead End Street is? What is it? The Last House on the Left. So he had written the music for the.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, so he was selling his own soundtrack CD, and he told me when I was buying it, I was like, "Oh, I love this movie. It's so good." He's like, "Yeah, I wrote all this," and I'm like, "Oh, I never realized you wrote the music." He's like, "I wrote a song for Elvis." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here, dude!"
Oh, it's true. That is true.
Deodato, I think Mark or somebody sent me a picture of Deodato holding, a copy of our album with it.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
And like you said, I'm sure he was just sitting there posing with pictures saying, "What is this?"
He's like,
"What are you going on here?
No, but
get this fucking guy away from me."
He was cool about that. Where it was like that was like an honor. It wasn't like a ripoff or anything.
But he probably just had no. He probably didn't understand
into it
100%. It's like, what you did a. What these guys are? What
they made a band dedicated to my movies, and here's the cover, and it looks like a scene from my movie.
And it's cool because the cover of Ultimo that we had to do after the first one, they weren't going to print it, and it's like that cover I did in less than 24 hours. That was pretty much 99% all Cannibal Holocaust references anyway. Film canisters with the green inferno on it, the shit hanging off the tree.
Right.
But I'm sure Deodato was just like, what is
surprised that his movie transferred to musical formats,
I'm in a smut film. What?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. But yeah, so that's just some stuff that Mark was really, really, really bullish on, with stuff like that. I know he was a big fan of Bone Tomahawk as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
That's a great fucking movie, man.
Yeah.
He really, really loved
Modern day
Tomahawk.
classic.
Yes.
Very,
Agreed.
very much. Once I talked to him on the phone, and he just fucking talked about Bone Tomahawk for an hour. It was
Yeah.
great.
No,
That
that
kind of
was-
took
that
us all
was-
by surprise. It was like, holy shit, man.
Yeah.
This
And it
movie
was
comes out of
the
nowhere.
Metal
Kurt Russell's in
Maniacs,
it,
dude.
and some of the other supporting cast. It was like, fuck yeah, dude, this is fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
But Mike, that was a Metal Maniacs writer.
Is that right?
Fowler.
No shit.
And he's done several like great fucking movies.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I didn't know
yeah,
that.
and
Fucking cool, man.
and yeah, anything to
Bone
do with
Tomahawk,
Vietnam. Mark, the Killing Fields, that was one of his favorites.
yeah, that's a good one.
And the movie with Ryuichi Sakamoto and David Bowie, he really liked that. Name is escaping me now. Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence. And yeah, Apocalypse Now. So, you know, Mark and I had planned a trip to Vietnam together in 1997 or so, and we were all getting ready to go. And then I ended up taking a job and moving down here, and we had to postpone it. But Mark had been to Vietnam several times, and he loved Apocalypse Now. And it's probably on YouTube, but there was does anyone remember Tom Rhodes,
Yes.
the comedian?
Yep.
Long-haired guy, little black pants and boots. Tom Rhodes did a special on HBO in the 80s called Viva Vietnam. And Mark and I watched that all the time. And he loved Vietnam, and that was actually one of the reasons he wanted to go, is because of that Tom Rhodes. So if you find that on YouTube
Nice.
or whatever, Tom Rhodes, Viva Vietnam, that was one of Mark's favorite things. But yeah, he was a big Apocalypse Now fan. So
You know what was nice about Mark that I have to say, like, that really took me in, like, over the years is, like, even though you guys had Impetigo, like, he was like a fan instead of like a band guy.
yes,
And he never
Always a
like
fan.
kind of
Yeah, dude.
yeah, like he always seemed like he
Big
was like
time.
more of a fan.
that's
than, like,
me,
a
but
guy
that's
in a
me,
band.
that's you, that's you, that's you.
Yeah.
That's what we were. That's where
Right.
we started.
That's
Whether we were a
not
band
how
or
all
not.
band guys are, though. You understand? So there's
No,
a lot
no,
of
no, I
fucking
know
band
this.
guys
You
that
know,
have
you
like
and Mark
one
are
fucking
a
CD
different
out.
breed, brother.
And it goes
Trust
to
me.
their head
You know?
really
I
quick.
think
you
we're
know?
I mean,
all-
even
I
me
think
and
all
Tom
of us
aren't
here
fucking-
like that.
Me
I
and
mean,
Tom
yeah,
aren't
yeah,
even.
I'm not as active.
I'm not in a band, first of all, so I'm the only one that could really
No,
have an
no,
outsider
No,
opinion
it's
on
just
this.
like, but you've been around forever. Like,
You
All
started
right.
a label, right?
Yeah,
Or-
right.
Yeah, but
I
I'm
mean,
just
Not
saying,
all
like,
label
part of the
guys
community,
are like
but
that.
a lot of
either.
people
So
get
you're
big
doing
heads
it
in
for the
bands,
thing.
you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Even me and Tom been
then they
around
don't listen to
forever,
other
and
bands or nothing, but
me
like
and Tom
Mark,
been around forever. We're
every
pretty
time I
fucking
turned
friendly.
around, Mark had a different band's fucking shirt on.
Yeah.
right.
He would be talking about
Right.
this and that. I mean, in a weird way, he probably influenced other people to be like, yo, what the fuck does Surgikill sound like?
It
What the
is
fuck does
not-
this band sound like? What
It
is
is not
this?
fucking humanly possible for me and Tom to be like Mark and Steve-O, because we're not those guys. You know what I mean? Like, we're
Right.
nice guys and everything, but there's no fucking way, man. We got fucking attitudes, and fucking.
No, not you
we get a little
guys. I'm
cranky
just saying,
sometimes
though.
and shit.
Well, no, I mean,
Mark and Steve-O don't
There's
have
a
that
lot of
shit.
bands out there that, after a certain amount of time, they kind of, their heads get a little,
right. And
Yeah.
so I'm like,
not you guys.
but I kind of like, I've been staying away from things just because I don't like the current. I mean, there's a lot of bands I like, but there's just like so many bands out there. Like, Jesus Christ, I've been in this fucking band for 20 fucking years now.
Yeah.
And, you see other bands, it's okay, they release one album and all of a sudden they're fucking everywhere.
Right.
It's
right.
like, what am I doing wrong? And like, I remember Impetigo. I remember when they stopped, it got too big, but there were other reasons, right, Steve-O? I mean,
That's right. Yep.
you guys like proved your worth. And
It was
Yeah,
a
you kinda
mutual
went out
thing,
on
really,
top.
too. Yeah, we just, we felt like we couldn't. We felt like Mark had a pretty good job, and I had just got married, and we both felt like there was only one thing to do next, which was go on tour, because at the time it tried to make money, and we thought we could keep it going without playing, but yeah, we just, it was a mutual thing.
and
It really,
touring is not what it's
no, it isn't. It isn't.
Nah, it fucking
to be.
sucks, dude.
I
I mean,
dread it. We got. I mean,
Yeah.
we're going to Europe again here in April, and Europe's fun.
It takes
Congrats.
many years of
Europe's
grinding.
fun.
No, you guys got
It's
some
way
big-
better
yeah,
than
I'm
fucking
sure it is.
US. But
Yeah.
we'll never tour in the US unless we get brought on by somebody.
It takes
Right.
many years of grinding to actually get your name bigger,
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
maybe a little payola in the mix,
Right.
So,
let's fucking transition to the fucking debut album real quick.
Yeah, we have to talk about this. I have questions.
All right, after the fucking song Unadulterated Brutality from
What's up to the
Ultimo
chat,
Mundo,
too? What's up to the chat? I see Andrew Gabriel out there.
Andrew Gabriel. Yeah, you know what? You're
Lots
right,
of people
Ray.
out there.
Andrew Gabriel, what's up? Let's see. Who else do we have that's new? Dude, we're too far deep now. We've been yapping too much. But what's up, everybody? Andrew Gabriel's in here.
woo,
You still got a good fucking crowd here, man. Cannibal Ballet, Jeff, Meg. What's up, everybody? Thanks for sticking around. And fucking, this is for Mark, Also, I was going to wear an Impetigo shirt, but I'm wearing my Venom shirt that Mark sent me
Well,
because
that was,
this is one of those tomato ketchup Eddie shirts that King Fowley does.
That's
And
right.
it was funny because Mark grew out of it apparently. And he's like, hey, dude, because Steve-O, I always put Steve-O and Mark, Roy and Tommy, you're on my list too, but Steve-O and Mark and Reifert always get ruined packages. Like, you guys are fucking loyalty to me. So I always send you guys shit. But
Well, I
Mark
haven't got
especially,
anything in a
man.
while.
I wore 5 ruin shirts.
I
in
know,
5
I
days.
know.
Just so
I
you
owe
know.
you fucking some shit. I got some new shit coming, trust me. And all 3 of you are going to get a big.
I would
That
wear
Nike
a
package
ruin
soon.
shirt every day for 5 days here.
that's
those
pretty
are the
cool.
ones
I don't,
No
I don't get out of the house
band ever
much,
got that
but
much stuff from
sometimes
me.
a friend of mine will play in a Grateful Dead band or a country band here, and I'll go there and have a couple beers, see him, and I'm always like, got like the what's the grossest ruin shirt I have? Oh, I'll wear this one.
Bone Tomahawk, dude.
I know, right?
But yeah, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to wear the Venom shirt that Mark sent me because he felt so bad. He sent me this Venom shirt that he got from King. And it was funny because he said he grew out of it. I'm on Mark, I'm fucking fatter than you, dude. And he's like, yeah, but I'm like taller. And I was like, I can't fit this shirt anymore. My belly hangs out. I was like, all right. And then actually I could squeeze into it. So I was like, all right, cool. And then he sent
That was
me
one of Mark's favorite bands is Venom.
he's dude,
I mean,
absolutely. He's got that fucking Venom
Yeah, the
vest,
vest.
man.
Yeah,
That
we
fucking
see a
thing
lot
is
of people
insane.
asking, and of
He had
course,
that vest that
Master.
Medallius.
Patchmaster.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, he
That's
had that
fucking
whole.
so
It was
brilliant.
like the all Venom, every Venom fucking thing you can imagine.
Oh, dude, that fucking
Mark
thing's
loved-
insane.
Mark loved Venom. He really got along with Tony Dolan very
Yeah.
very much, and Mark.
I remember that. He was so
all
stoked
about
on
Venom.
Tony.
Since
Dude, when
I knew him,
I know
And of
you
course-
want to take a break, but
yeah,
like there were a couple of shows up in Chicago where it was like the Venom Inc.
yeah,
and it was Tony and it was Mantis and Abaddon.
Yeah.
yeah.
And like the first show there were like 30 people there.
That's
Dude,
good.
they
then,
were
like,
so
the
good,
second
too.
show was like
Yeah.
maybe 60.
Right.
And we all got to hang out, and again, pictures are fun, but it was like they played every song you wanted to
Yep.
hear, and that was like so great about it. It was legit in my mind.
Yeah. No,
Tony's
'cause, I mean,
so
I like
cool. I don't know him.
that era, the primeval
Yeah.
stuff, and fucking, I loved it, man. But
They're the
live, they
biggest
were
victory
incredible.
and tragedy in fucking death black metal Venom, actually, because like Celtic Frost can get $100,000 to play Maryland Death Fest, but you
Yeah.
can't have original fucking Venom
Right.
who influenced everybody, including fucking
Yeah.
Metallica. So in a weird way, Venom is a very tragic fucking situation.
Yeah.
Because they should be
Tony
going
is-
out there and doing fucking huge fucking festivals and shit. Just like all the shit
Tony
that they
is-
talked about in 85 when they're like, we gotta have fucking fire on the stage and we gotta fucking have them kill fucking this lady over here, you know? So like, you know, like
Tony's-
Venom deserved that at the time, and then it never happened. Which
All right, let's bust out unadulterated brutality real quick. Then we'll come back. And Roy, don't forget your questions
okay.
about
Don't forget your question.
Ultimo
First album, right?
Mundo Canible, like John used to
Canible! Oh, fucking
Don't forget
John
the next
Woody,
album.
man. I'm gonna get him.
Have you ever seen the sight of human butchery in person? Well, tonight, on this stage, you will have the privilege of seeing such a sight.
Satisfy my thirsty needs to let the tension out. I've got to see the guilty bleed. My own path to glory. Kidnap a bitch, a slave to my pain. A gash in her head, bruise her fucking brain. And when she's unconscious and blood begins to flow, my black heart laughs, and I really start to go. Slice and stab and pound and chew, finger fucking the open wounds. The deserving dog, the bitch, my mouth in her guts, stretching elastic tissue, coming with the stench, licking her nostrils, holding back my erection. The rusty knife peeling back levers of virgin cut flesh. My fat greasy fingers covered in shit. Teeth marks of hatred, tattooed in death. I feel pure and holy.
Ultimo Mundo Cannibal.
Canible, baby.
Canible.
Oh shit. Fucking, I was gonna say Steve-O just got me banned from fucking YouTube for all that foul language he just fucking did on that song.
The intro could kill you on this. You know that, right?
You know what, man? I fucking was like, you know what? I'm putting this shit together at the last minute. I can give two shits tonight. If it gets flagged, fuck it. It's for Mark, baby.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you had to be there. That's how
Lord
I
of
used
the
to look
Rings,
at
man.
most of my
We're at the
Death Metal
fucking
podcasts.
Lord of
You
the Rings.
watched
We got
it
the
live. You had to be there.
That's right. We're at Lord of the Rings. We got the fucking swords at the gates of hell, and we just turn around and say, "This is for Mark, for Mark," and then that's it. We fucking battle the YouTube demons.
Yeah,
I was just saying, fucking Steve-O, you just got me banned off of YouTube for all that foul language on unadulterated
Really?
brutality.
Ooh, they're watching me. Oh, that sucks. Uh-oh.
Israel's
So
gonna
are we-
fucking start shooting lasers at me right now.
Israel.
So does that mean the show is dead?
Venezuela?
Venezuela's fucking nuking me right now.
Venezuela
okay,
dropping a bomb on Mike.
So there's a
No,
Death
we're
Strike
good.
demo.
We're 2 hours deep. I can give a fuck. What's that?
We're good.
Oh, there it
That's
is.
the Death Strike demo. There it is.
God damn, man. There it is.
And Mark didn't write. I was mistaken. He didn't write Death Strike on it. He just wrote A on this side. Wait. How do I? Oh yeah, there's
Oh, there you go.
A. Yeah.
A and B.
So YouTube doesn't like unadulterated brutality. How do they know the lyrics? Oh, whatever.
No, they let the intro say like an intro to a movie can actually set off like a
Copyright.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I was just
Sorry,
busting
hey,
balls because you're
you
like,
just busting
suck
ass
my
on that,
cock
but-
and fucking, I'm gonna cut you up in pieces and this and that. So
Well, wasn't that bloody mess and screams on that part, or
Bloody Mess in the Scabs. Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
right.
actually-
bloody mess. Yeah, I got some live footage later with him. I don't know if that was.
yeah. I
at
came to
Milwaukee
the
Metal
Indianapolis
Fest,
show. We
but- Yeah,
opened
I
for
think that's the
Repulsion
one that I
and-
grabbed, the indie show with Bloody.
Yeah.
But we'll play that in a
Nice.
little
Fucking
while.
amazing.
Do you guys follow his channel?
I've
do.
watched some of his stuff. Yeah. And
Um,
Mark. I think Mark watched all of them. And
I
was still
saw that
talking to
Bloody had
him.
a nice tribute about Mark, though. I
Yeah,
saw
he
that.
did. He really did.
Yeah, that was
I watched
cool, man.
that, and the shit Cam said was great too.
Cam,
You know,
obviously.
everybody, and it was like, and it was great to see like we were talking about Tony Dolan. You know, and I'm just like, man, what an impression Mark left on that guy. I mean, Tony fucking Dolan is like talking like, man, I can't believe this, Mark, and I'm like, seriously, wow.
right?
It was great. And Mark talked about Tony all the time, but
Yeah.
then of course the guys from Autopsy posted something real nice.
Yep.
That was great. Everybody, you know, Cardiac guys did a really nice post too. It was really cool. It was really something else to see. You know, everybody, because he just really was, you know, everybody's asking his favorite bands, and I'm like,
here's a
you know,
list
where
of
do you
fucking 400 of them.
he
Yeah,
was in a
Adam's on here
band.
too, by the way. What's up, Adam? Cardiac.
Yeah.
Fucking
There
Tom's
really wasn't a
right-hand
band
man.
he didn't like, you know. But
Seriously,
you know, you go to we
was-
took Venom, of course, and Keel. Francisco posted the Right to
I
Rock.
saw
and
that,
yeah.
man. And yeah,
Mark
he
loved
was
that
cool.
song. Mark loved Keel.
Oh
We
yeah, I got to
yeah.
mention that real quick. Tony from Finland.
Yeah, Tony.
posted-
Hey.
like he went through and he grabbed Mark's fucking Facebook fucking wall
Oh,
and he
that's
posted
fucking amazing, man.
all the shit. Let me grab it. So he
That's
started.
fucking hilarious,
So he
man.
basically made a
Is
Spotify
that Tony
playlist.
Tony Hiatoma.
Yep.
Yeah, what a fucking legend, Tony. What's up, brother?
Right. So
Yeah,
yeah, I
This
think
guy-
Tony might be
I just
watching. What's
and
up,
thanks
Tony?
again.
He was watching.
Thanks again to Tony, real quick. I think he's on. Hopefully he's on. But
So yeah, he
this
said,
guy, we're in the middle of the night and in the early stages of the box set. And I'm like, we got to find some fucking artwork. And Mark says, Mark and I had an inside joke about tell Bill, Bill
I did
Steer.
grab the box set.
Tell Bill. And he's like, get a hold of Tony, man. He'll take care of you. And I asked Tony for a favor, man, and he fucking came through and I can't thank him enough. Just fucking awesome. I literally sketched on a piece of paper what I wanted him to do, and he overdid it. But that was Mark pointing me in Tony's direction. I said, here's his email. Just tell him what you want. He'll take care of you. So yeah, fucking A.
So yeah, I mean,
So,
Mark.
yeah,
fucking-
okay, there you go.
Yeah, so there's the
and that was
there's
there's a
31
lot of
through
out, yeah.
61. And dude, there's
Alcatraz.
hardly any metal in here. It's all like LA Guns, Joe Cocker, Skinnerd.
Tony
I have a
Amos.
lot of Mark's old VHSs, and he taped
Yeah.
a lot of videos, and I have them, and a lot of them are on there. Yeah, he loved the outfield, was great. Yeah, the waitresses, of course. Germs,
course.
I see on there. Oh, he's got the Smiths on there.
Yeah.
Mark, you motherfucker! You said you didn't like the Smiths. No, he changed his mind on that all the time. I love him. I hate him. No, that's
Well,
great. That's okay.
Mark
I
probably
love him,
fucking
buddy.
didn't like Morrissey, but he likes the Smiths just like all of us.
I like all
Right,
these songs
exactly.
too, just to be honest, you know.
Don't a
Yeah.
drag.
Maybe not every single
Okay.
one, but
Yeah,
goddamn.
Triumph.
Yeah.
Mark was really into like the AOR rock too, because
Yeah.
Mark grew up near Kiwani's not far enough from St. Louis where you can't get KSHE, KSHE, the legendary AOR radio station. And Mark grew up like I did, listening to a lot of the KSHE classics, they call them. So I'm not surprised to see a lot of that stuff on there. That's really interesting. But Mark was, without going through a list of all the bands he liked, Mark was 1,000,000% dedicated to the Chicago scene, as am I. We love the California scene too, don't get me wrong, and the New York stuff, Mark was into that, but the Chicago scene, that's where we were, man.
Dude, you guys are Illinois. I mean,
yeah, that's right. I mean, besides
Illinois,
the obvious, right?
Illinois
Besides the
always
obvious,
got, like, fucked with.
Yeah.
You know,
Death.
nobody cared.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, no, we felt
Besides
the
the
love, and let me
obvious,
show you real quick too, because here's one of the fucking legendary pictures that you're wearing a Mind Rot long sleeve. So
that's right.
it's like,
That
those are our
is,
guys,
and you know what?
That
Okay,
Rick
so that's in
Rocker.
Puerto Rico. That's in Puerto Rico, and
What's the red stuff on Mark's arm?
that's fake blood, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's Puerto
Mind
Rico.
Rot-
We were supposed to play
Rot-
at a baseball stadium in Las Piedras, and it was monsoon season in there. Logistics mistake, we call it. And so we had to play in the basement. Well, not really the basement, the antechamber of the baseball stadium, which is where the concession stand and the bathrooms were. So we played there with no PA. It was great because everybody there just ran home and got their shit and brought it in there, so we had something to play on. And it was one of the craziest shows I ever played. I'm glad there's not audio of it because we probably sounded crazy, but I had a wonderful time.
No
And
band
so did
go
Mark.
there to play, so that's kind of cool too.
Well,
you
that
guys
was
are nuclear
and that was all
death
thanks to
like that.
Richard C.
Right.
Richard set that up, and you know,
Right.
he set all the stuff up. The Rhode Island Death Fest he set up. He did all that for us, and I did.
Yeah, since we're on the subject of Richard C., so like you guys obviously wrote to Richard C., sending him your demo. Is that really how the first album came to be?
Mark and Richard C. had a relationship for a long time, and I was writing to him too, and we were courting him.
Right. Wild Rags was where you wanted to be?
Well, we wanted to be anywhere. We were just, like I said, we were just trying to get something going. Sandro, I think, from Whisper in Darkness had already asked us to talk about cult and legendary. There are three releases on Whisper in Darkness Records in Germany. One of them is us, one of them is Funebra, and one of them is Nun Slaughter.
Yep.
So I should quit while I'm ahead, right? I mean, what the hell? There you go. I'm like, and we had already kind of committed to that. We remixed the demo and recut the set for this, just for the 7-inch,
and put the most offensive 7-inch cover at the time.
Yeah. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
It was a German label too, which in Germany stuff like that was kind of like.
Well, but Germany at the time, stuff like that was fine. We didn't have a problem, as far as I know, with that artwork in Germany.
Wow.
Surprisingly
because
enough,
you guys set it off to ruin it.
I tried to do it with Wild Rags, and that was a different story. But so we had been talking to Rich, because I think Mark and I were kind of the same page. It's like we would have liked to do a record for anybody, but Richard C. seemed to be our level. Richard was very, very enthusiastic about his platform, which what we call today. Right. And I used to write to people, what do you think of Wild Rags? And Richard is, Richard is like, it's a really, really tiny shot, but it's amazing. And he engages everyone who's in there. And we knew Richard was in our minds a genuine person. And I like, it sounds like it would be a good fit. It seems like it'd be a good fit.
We
And
had
Mark,
at the time, right? I mean, I don't know how early the Wild Rag started, but I mean, he was sending around these like massive distro lists that, like bands, I mean, in a weird way that you hadn't heard of some of them.
He was trading with a lot of bands. He'd say, hey, you guys want to send me 10 of your tapes? I'll send you whatever I have.
Right.
And Mark did most of the heavy lifting on that. And finally, it was probably about 2 or 3 months after we committed to Whisper in Darkness. And I thought, oh, that's great. We got a 7-inch coming out. I'm on top of the world.
Right.
And he's like, well, Richard is, and I couldn't fucking believe it. Mark thought Wild Rags was our level. And I thought Wild Rags was, I thought they're doing shit with Nuclear Death and Annihilator from Texas and Nodus, for crying out loud, the fucking legendary Chicago band. And I'm like, this is not, we're just too small beans for this. And he convinced Richard. Richard wanted to do a 12-inch EP. So, okay, I'm up for that or whatever. And I don't know how it happened, but Mark may have been tweaking his chain, doing a little milking. Mark was pretty good at that. And by this time, Mark and Richard were talking on the phone all the time. And then he said, Richard changed his mind, wants to do an album. And I was like, fuck yeah, there we go. I was excited about 12-inch EP. I really was.
He fucking loved you guys, dude. Richard loved you guys.
And we loved him, It's like we signed a contract and it said we were supposed to get this and that. But let's face it, I knew I wasn't going to get anything and I was fine with it. We had to pay for the studio and we took care of some shit in order to take care of that shit. And I think our first album cost, even with the remix, I think it cost a whopping like $600 to $800 total, which is a lot of money
back then. Fucking A.
Yeah. And I guess talking about Mind Rot, we'll get to Mind Rot in a second. Anyway, I fucking love Mind Rot. Anyway, we recorded it and we listened to it, and the studio guy made peace with him. He's dead now too, I think, but made peace with him, and it's fine. Everything's fine. But Richard really, really, really pushed that. He was getting into that distribution deal with Semaphore and Important at the time. And so it was unfortunate what happened with the album cover, but that was not Richard's fault. It's just, that's the way it goes. He was up front with me too. He said, this cover, he called me on the phone and he wrote me a letter. This cover, I mean, it's great. You guys do whatever you want to do. And that's why we want to work with Rich. He said, you just do whatever you want to do. It's fine. And he said, I really don't see this in a whole lot of stores. You got to remember, with other bands, that's a problem, Richard's getting a distribution deal with Important. I don't see this album in a lot of stores. And I said, if you're okay with it, I'm okay with it. I don't mind not being in a lot of stores, buddy. You sell them in your store, you sell them in the mail. That's good enough for me. And that's dangerous territory to go into with a label, where you're basically telling them, if it's okay with you, I don't care if you can't put this in Walmart or Sam Goody or whatever Important was doing. And he was like, okay, let's fire it up. That was it. He just wanted me to know I wasn't going to see sales because he couldn't give it to Important to say, put this at Peaches and FYE. Right. They weren't going to do it.
Put it at Tower Records.
I was impressed with the cassette because that's how I got the first version. I didn't get a vinyl of it. I got the cassette. and it had like the way the cassette like flipped down.
Penis is on the inside. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really. I was like, ooh.
There you go.
Yeah,
that was and then when his guy who
later to find out there was tracks on the cassette that weren't they were like on the
that
record.
Was Richard's idea.
Stuff.
He said you got to put 2 songs on the album that aren't on the cassette, 2 songs on the cassette that aren't on the album. And I'm like, amazing. Okay.
I mean, the guy was amazing marketing, and then also like even taking the bands like that he did distribute and sell and release, where he had like Nuclear Death and Impetigo, like that his advertising, was good, man. Like it was definitely on point, and
he had the fucking largest mail list ever, because I worked there and I helped them stuff envelopes. I mean, we're talking.
I think he was he probably went home and did that shit all night long too. I did
that too because we only got like a third of it done in the shop, on even the fucking the 4 days that I worked there, And then he was closed on Tuesdays, and then he would basically be there the whole fucking time, stuffing newsletters because people don't understand that fucking fanzine is definitely one of the top fanzines of all time.
That's right. Yeah.
That
Slayer, unique typewriter.
Or the Gods, right? And you guys said Ronnie from Morbid Mag. That's a brilliant fanzine. Wild Rags was in that fucking top 10. The Wild Rag itself was in the top 10.
Wild Rag.
And it was all over the place. Then he kind of, once he focused on the label and putting out Impetigo, Nuclear Death, Blasphemy, all that stuff, doing the hardcore demo series, he switched to the newsletter, and that fucking thing. I mean, like I said, we're talking about like
you would get them all the time, man. You would get so many that you didn't even fucking open the thing. Eventually.
And then you get the catalog on the back side of it,
Right.
Like you would get so many Wild Rag things in the mail that by the time you got the next one, you wouldn't even have opened the fucking first one.
Right.
That's right. And that was his thing.
Good promotion.
Like, we knew we weren't getting anything, but he still, it's like, hey, you guys want to play in Puerto Rico? Yes. Okay, let's go. And the Rhode Island Death Fest and the Milwaukee Metal Fest. We were only there because Richard made it happen.
Right.
He did that for us. We did not take care of that. He was friends with Jack Koshik, and he said, we got my guys on the bill here. And
I met him at that fest. I met Richard C. at that fest.
Yeah. The elusive Richard C. Not all the people. Mark and I met him face to face for the first time at the second Michigan Death Fest, which was, we didn't play there, but we were there. And let me tell you, I would be a fucking movie. You should make a movie out of it if I could get it all together. I mean, Mortician, Lucifer's Hammer, fucking Mythic played.
I remember that
fucking
one.
Zombified Preachers of Gore. Everybody was fucking there. And, even bands that weren't playing showed up, I mean, and it was just a fucking crazy time. And Richard was there, and he was it was great. He did a really good job making sure we didn't expect anything, right? So he did a really good job making sure that he exceeded our expectations, if that makes any sense. He knew we were good for it. He knew he could put us in a fucking dive on the wrong side of town in Milwaukee to play the Milwaukee Metal Fest, and we would appreciate every fucking second of it. He knew we'd be that way.
But that's the way it was back then.
Yeah, it was. It was. If you had anyone doing anything for you, that's the best you could hope for.
Right. You went and did things, and now everything is money. And,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, we play, okay, we work out deals or whatever, but it's just like, well, nowadays I can't lose money. I can't,
I know, right? Yeah.
For this, but back then it didn't matter.
Well,
adulting sucks, fellas. Adulting sucks.
Yeah.
Nobody lost money back then because nobody spent any money. Yeah, I mean, it's like how what was what was Milwaukee Metal Fest marketing expense? Probably like $500.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey,
Fucking Koshik.
Richard put a fucking full page ad on the back of his Wild Rags newsletter, and they put a million flyers and everyone's spinning around, and that's it. That was it.
Yeah.
They didn't
People
have
definitely fucking criticize for Richard for various practices or whatever over the years, and it's so funny because he was way less fucking horrible than Koshik and some of these other people. Dude, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
And
we've
it doesn't
been
even
friends
compare,
with some of
man.
the people, and we've been really, really, really good friends and still are with a lot of the people that didn't really work out for them. And I think everyone just has their own expectations of, what you're going to get out of this. And like I said earlier, we had zero expectations. So, and Rich was always just, and he knew that. That's why he liked working with us, because he knew that we didn't expect the world. The letter he wrote me when the artwork was dumped kind of proved that. It's like, I just want you to know. And I'm like, I'm fine with that.
Well, even Tom and I mean, shit, you got Surgical and stuff. You're still going, Steve-O. You still got some projects, but Tom and I are pretty active in the fucking underground right now.
Yeah.
And we're not fucking 100% happy with some of the labels we've worked with in recent memory.
No. It's really hard.
Like Mended on Hells. That seems to be working out. Fucking the new Ruin's going to come out on Transylvanian Recordings. We're fucking stoked on that, So prior to that, and nothing against some of the other labels. Some of them I don't like. Some of them I do. And some of it's not personal.
It's the one-off thing is kind of the way it is. And with Surgical,
it is what it is, man.
And we're still an underground band. And
that's right.
I mean, we all work and we all you just can't.
I want to see a fucking Mark Riddick cardiac arrest hoodie and fucking Hot Topic, Tom. This is ridiculous, man. We need to have it happen.
There may be, who knows? But I mean, I mean that's the thing. I mean, I enjoy playing shows. I love practicing every week.
Yeah,
and writing songs. I love all that, but like when it comes to like playing shows, everything's just such a fucking hassle.
Yeah. It's hard, man.
Get there, and then when you're there, it's cool.
It's magic, right? Yep.
Yeah, and then I go home and it's like, that was cool. I wish I could do this all the time, but you can't. And again, we're in our 50s.
50s, dude.
What can you do, man?
What
can you do?
Still, for whatever reason, I'm still doing it.
Can our fucking prostates handle it any longer? We don't know. We're gonna find out the fucking hard way, fellas.
Well, the good news is my prostate's in good shape for a 59-year-old. How's that?
Fuck yeah, dude. You don't look a day over fucking 43, Steve-O.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to bring sexy back, Mike.
But I mean,
all right.
There are a ton of like great bands out there carrying.
Yeah. Well, there are several. There are several.
There is, man. And
I gotta fucking
try to.
I've gotta try to open a little bit. I told you, it's Ruin. I love the way you guys are doing what you're doing. I don't think anyone does it that way, and that's fantastic. And Tom, man, you guys in Cyanide, it's like fucking eggs, man. It's like you cook eggs, you know what you're fucking getting, and it's fucking excellent every time. That's all I can say is and Mark and I remember the first time. Mark may have seen you before that, but I remember when I first saw you guys, it was before the reunion show. It was the Mayhem in Peoria.
Yeah.
I still have the thing hanging in the garage. And I was just like, I remember I talked to you for the show. I'm like, oh, you're Tom. Doggone, man. You have fucking A. Tom, fucking Tom. Great. And just they fucking played. And I was like, what the fuck? That was such a night. And remember, Dead for Days got in a car accident. They got
still
fucking
came down.
nailed on the way. and they couldn't play. And then
That was
Estuary,
Jimmy,
it was
right,
just-
Tom? Jimmy? Jungle Rod Jim? Dead for Days?
He wasn't in them at the time.
Oh, okay.
No.
But it was still they were like on their way down there, and they and they all piled into one car to get down there and play, and they still played, and they fucking killed it.
It was like you know, it was just like all of a sudden a bunch of people started throwing machetes in the air. They were just so unbelievable, and it was just. It was so pure. I loved it, man. And I just thought, man, this is fucking 87 all over again. I love this shit. This is great. That was such a fun night. Yeah, we hung out
after the show.
That's right, man.
Yeah.
Until like 4 a.m. And literally 10 minutes away from where my mom lived, which is where Mark and I were crashing that night.
Yeah.
So it was perfect.
Yeah,
but
it was,
ever since day one,
time.
man, fucking cardiac arrest. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, you just can't get any more Chicago. Cardiac and cyanide. Hey, do or don't do. There is no
We're
try.
still here.
That's right.
That's right. All right. Let's jam some more fucking tunes real quick.
Jam, but nothing about finger fucking the open wounds, or YouTube will ban you again.
Right?
Yeah,
what
know
was
what?
I thinking?
This is for Mark, man. Fucking who gives a shit? We get a flag. It's a badge of honor tonight. This is Live at the Gallery, 1988.
Oh shit! Yeah, this is
This is a fucking cool one. When I was editing the video, I was like,
yeah, it's not our last show at the Gallery.
I'm gonna play some Sinister Urge after that off the Faceless EP. So we got a little back to back.
Most
Let's
difficult
do
Take my advice. Join the coffee generation.
Murdered your own son?
Yes, I did.
Why did you do that?
He was a sacrifice. I was to murder 3 million people on planet Earth. And he was a sacrifice to see if I could murder one of my own. At the end of murdering all the people on Earth, I was going to murder my own family and then take my own life and become God.
What would you do if you got out of here?
I would probably do the same thing all over again.
What would you do?
Try to murder everyone on the planet Earth.
Yeah, baby.
Shit.
Heavy duty. Take that. Certain types of overlords trying to shoot me with lasers.
drink 4 beers and listen to Clandestine. Yes.
Someone mentioned in the chat that they got, it was Sam Biles said he got sent the advance. I also remember getting sent advances of like an Impetigo, like a Horror of the Zombie, where just like it was like tape, you know, like like typed out, like the song titles, and it was before the album came out. You know what I mean?
I actually like Tom's Empty Chair better than I like the vocals on Clandestine. So there's that.
Yeah. Imagine my shock when who was it? It was either Dan Swano or fucking. Oh shit! I'm sorry, old guy. Can't remember the name. From Lobotomy, my very, very, very good Daniel Strackel from
Dan
Lobotomy.
from Lobotomy. Yeah.
One of those two sent me the advance tape of Clandestine. And they said, no, don't tell anybody, but fucking LG was fucking Nikki's girlfriend and got kicked out of the band. And they're still figuring out who's going to sing on the album, but LG sang the scratch vocals that you hear here. And I'm like,
Dude.
All right, cool. And I fucking listened to the tape forever. And then the album comes out, and I'm listening to the album, and I'm like, it says Johnny Dordovich is singing on this, but those are the same vocals that are on the scratch tape that I got.
Oh, on Clandestine.
Yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Okay.
That's what I said.
So
what the fuck?
The vocals, okay, but
when they played New York, that's when I knew something was awry. Because like all of a sudden, like Nick A or somebody was singing, and we were like, "What the fuck's going on here?" You know?
They had Johnny
actually pretty good.
Then they had Homie from Nirvana, 2002.
Yeah,
right.
Orville,
I saw a real truncated lineup with 100
Orvar had already left the band.
Like when I seen that tour in Chicago, it was fucking
Dead Horse.
It was Incantation. It was Dead Horse, Incantation, and
Stench, right?
Entombed. And it was Uwe was singing.
Uwe, that's it. I'm sorry.
Was singing,
It wasn't Nick A. Uwe was singing.
Yeah. So, but I heard that Johnny Dorvinick did some shows on that tour, but
he did.
They had
the East Coast on there. But
you know, showing the first cracks in like the earache fucking shit.
Now
you know,
let's fucking bring it all together real quick.
We have to be respectful. Nikki's vocals aren't that bad.
No, they're not.
They're fucking horrible, dude.
But you know what? But you know what? The drums on that album, that
incredible.
Is fucking drumming primo of all time.
No, some of the songs are incredible.
Now, the album. That being said, the vocal delivery was weird. It wasn't so much.
Vocal delivery was weird, but
they performed those songs live when LG came back. They were back to the OG Entombed. It was.
I wish I could hear a really good. I wish I could really hear a good soundboard of LG singing the stuff from Clandestine, because I would probably vaporize on the
I have
spot.
A live tape, dude. Steve-O, I'll hook you up, dude. I'll figure out a way to get it.
You know what the weird thing about earache is? The weird thing about earache, I'm just going to talk about this. Like, earache, listen on record, when you're young, you hear Napalm, Carcass, Entombed.
Yeah.
But then every one of those bands comes to America, and something's different about them. So Napalm came in '89. Napalm came in '89. Lee Dorian was not fucking singing, dude. It was Barney and Terrorizer, guitarist
Jesse
is playing guitar.
Didn't Napalm play the Mentally Murdered lineup? Didn't they play New York?
This was in '89. They played 2 shows or something in New York.
But didn't the 4 Napalm guys, the Mentally Murdered lineup, didn't they play New York City? Or no? No, they didn't. It was Barney and Jesse, huh? And then Mitch joined later. Okay,
that's right. And then
after
that though, Carcass came next year, right?
With Michael.
And then they had an additional fucking guitar player. And it was the guy from Carnage. We're like, oh shit! So the next Carcass is gonna be amazing. But
poor Bill,
Bill
Steer,
it was not amazing. And then the two come to fucking New York, and they come as a fucking 3-piece or whatever the fuck I saw, and I'm like, what the fuck, man?
And
Every
Bill
band
Steer
from Earache comes over to America, and by then they're fucking fractured already.
Bolt Thrower
Bill
came.
Steer bought a Bill Steer bought a Repulsion shirt when they played in New York.
Yeah.
Right.
And he thought it was Repulsion from Michigan. But we
Mm.
didn't know it was Peter Steele's
Steel.
Repulsion.
Right.
So when we saw him in Chicago, he wore that shirt. And I said, that's a really weird looking Repulsion shirt. And he told me, he said, yeah, I kind of fucked up. And I've only got 4 T-shirts. Now I've got 5. And this is one of them. And what am I going to do? Buy another
Yeah.
T-shirt?
You,
And I was like,
you were at the Carcass Pestilence and Death show up here, right?
yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
probably the one, right?
Yep, that's the one.
Yep.
So here's a little trivia question, Mark related. We're talking about Entomb. Let's talk about Nihilist for a second.
Mm.
So the name of their second demo is
Shredded Remains.
Only Shreds Remains, baby.
Only Shredded
No.
Remains.
no. The name of their second demo is Premature Autopsy.
Okay.
I thought that was the first demo.
Maybe it was the first demo.
Yeah, Premature is the first demo. Only Shreds
Okay.
the second. And then
So
Drow.
the name of that demo came from Mark Sawickiss.
Oh shit!
Nice.
God damn!
Premature Autopsy.
That
This
guy's
is
fingers were
absolutely
in
correct.
all of fucking death metal from
Yeah.
day one. man.
So Mark and Nikki were pen pals, and Nikki's right to Mark. It said we're recording our first demo, our second demo. We're recording our first demo. It's the first one. Mike, you're right. I'm going with you on this because my brain is.
It's all good, baby.
But I do know this.
You're
And
doing
they're
some
like,
heavy
we're
drinking.
trying to we want to come up with a title, and Mark
Mhm.
said you should call it Premature Autopsy.
Oh shit!
So the name of that demo is, yes, Mark Sawickiss came up with the name of that demo. And then, a couple years later, there's a bonus track on the first Entombed LP. And what is it
Yep.
called?
Premature
Premature Autopsy.
So there you go. That is a little known fact about Mark. He came up with the name of the Nihilist demo, Premature
That's
Autopsy.
amazing.
Oh man, there's no doubt his impact. I mean,
Yeah.
and we
He's
still.
a good guy.
I don't
man.
think enough people know about it though, so it's good that we have something like
don't
this
know,
to
man.
talk about it
Yeah.
out loud, right? Am I right
Yeah.
about that? 'Cause
I don't
no one
know.
knows these stories,
I don't know. I don't know, man. When I'm gone, I mean, I don't have a whole lot of years left, but when I'm gone, I don't know if I'll get half the accolades that Mark did. I mean, Mark was a very, very, very he would never call himself a people person, but man, he was.
Yeah, he was.
He was.
Absolutely.
Dude,
He was.
absolutely.
He
That's-
downplayed. He
No
just
one has that many
downplayed-
photos
he
with
downplayed
anybody.
everything.
I know.
Yeah.
So we're talking. We practiced once a week, and about once a month, it was band pictures time. So, and I don't remember us. Well, obviously we didn't exchange emails, but I'd be talking to Mark. I hung out with Mark more than just practice. But he's like, we're taking pictures at practice, okay. And so Mark and I would show up with like 7 T-shirts each.
Mm.
You gotta wear the cool
pictures,
shirts for the band photos.
Change the T-shirts, take pictures, change the T-shirts, take.
But we weren't the
pictures.
only ones that did that shit.
That's right. So that's why when you see like all these old pictures of us, you're like, well, this looks like it was taken at the same time. Mark's wearing that denim jacket, but in this one he's wearing a Bhopal Stiff shirt, and this
Fucking
one he's
massacre
wearing
shirt.
a Stick of It All shirt. And it's like we were changing shirts every time we took pictures.
That's
The
fucking
Horde of
great.
the Zombies. The Horde of the Zombies pictures. I'm wearing an Incantation shirt,
Yeah.
or a Cyanide shirt, for example.
Mm.
And
Right,
yeah,
right.
there you go.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
That's fucking classic, dude. You got to wear the
And,
fucking cool shirts for the band photos.
Didn't it
And
seem
that was
like
one
Mark
of our
wore the
codes.
spikes for that photo too? He went with the spikes.
Yeah, Mark was wearing fucking spikes,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh yeah, the gloves, the spikes.
Especially at Horror of the
And-
Zombies. It was like, dude, Mark fucking he had the mullet. He had the
Yeah.
fucking Entrapment of Evil fucking incantation fucking long sleeve.
That's it.
And
Yep.
it was and then he had the fucking spikes and shit, and he's just all fucking sitting there, all fucking, I'm gonna kill you.
But
And then there's Steve-O.
that was at the time that spikes weren't cool anymore.
Exactly.
That's right. Yeah. We went to we haunted 3 different cemeteries in Bloomington to take
Fucking
those
Steve-O's
pictures.
all
Yeah, he's got
fucking
the
just
mask.
fucking Mark's back there like, yeah.
That was like a real Matt from Smoldering Remains in Peoria took these pictures for us. And that was like I'm like, why don't we do one where we're all standing in different places? I don't know who I was copying there. Maybe Grave, maybe Entombed, I don't know. But I'm like, I'll stand up here, you stand back there, we're all standing in different places. Yeah. But fucking A. So what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. It was great. Pictures. And we had another rule where it was always good if someone in the photo was holding something. So that's why you see pictures of us and I'm holding a spatula or Mark's holding a knife or something, some shit like that. But I was talking about the code of ethics. We had this code of ethics, and one of them was you never wear your own t-shirt. And we were always very, very, very careful. Like when we played Milwaukee Metal Fest, Mark promised Frank Storm from Masters Hammer that he would wear a Masters Hammer shirt.
Okay.
And I promised Jim Fleet, because Flem played at the same one. I promised Jim and Andy, I said, I'll wear a Flem shirt when we played. And there I was with a Flem shirt. And I remember standing backstage. We're getting ready to go on. And Dana Duffy, fantastic person from Mythic. We were back there hanging out in the green room or warm-up room. And she just looked at my shirt. She was like, that's fucking amazing. You're going to go out there with a Flem shirt? And I said, fucking A, I am. And then, Kurt Hubert took that picture of me puking and I'm wearing a Flem shirt. And it's like, that's locked in at all time.
Yeah.
It's like fucking, that's the picture I'm known for. And I'm wearing a Flem shirt. And it was all very specific. And we were in Puerto Rico. Richard C. had a guy that traveled with us named Terry the Wall. Mike, do you remember Terry the Wall?
That was our guy, man. He used to fucking do all kinds of shit. Yeah, he was a huge fucker. And
Terry,
he was big in the LA death metal scene.
Fantastic dude. We're in Puerto Rico. And Mark and I, we don't know what the fuck happened. We're just we're not gringos yet. We're gringos, right? So we're just hanging around and Terry the Wall is like, that's a fucking mango, man. That's a mango.
Rest in peace, Terry the Wall. He passed away a long time ago.
Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear about that.
No, he passed away in like the early 2000s.
That's too bad. Terry the Wall was
he your translator?
No. He was the Wall.
He was a big
guy. Yeah. He was like security.
No, man, because he was fucking huge, and I don't know.
He was an enforcer, but he was a promoter too. He actually he came up with Izat, who used to run Corona Showcase and a bunch of local promotions. There was Sinbad and Nomad Productions here in LA. Terry and his little guy Dave used to run Sinbad Nomad Productions with Izat. The three of them ran it. So you talk to McEntee, the guys from Immolation, Relapse, Wild Rags, everybody worked with Terry the Wall, Dave, and Izat, pretty much. They were the big promoters. Sadistic Intent, Demolition, fucking Mind Rot, everybody. We all fucking knew these guys. Terry the Wall.
Yeah, I remember talking to the guys from Mind Rot from talking to Mouse and Matt, and they're like,
Terry the Wall was
I met him, man. Yeah.
Terry was like the main booker at Hong Kong Cafe, so like that autopsy show that is infamous with Dismember in the background.
Oh, cool.
With Freeway on bass, that was Terry the Wall and James Hernandez.
Fucking Freeway, is he still around?
Freeway,
he's still around. They got a band called Redacted with Ages of Satan and the Plutocracy guys. They're fucking.
I thought he was the studio engineer for Joan Jett.
Fucking Freeway.
Freeway.
He tours, don't he?
Freeway works at
like
the
Joan Jett or somebody.
Freeway tours. He works at the Fillmore up in San Francisco at the big concerts. He does sound up there. So he went kind of mainstream. But he went back with Redacted. Anybody out there, if you like the power violence, grindcore stuff, he's doing Redacted. I don't know how active they are, but it's got the Perez brothers from Immortal Fate, Plutocracy. And if you like that shit, Immortal Fate, that's all you need to hear, man. Plutocracy, that's our shit right there.
Absolutely.
Ages of Satan, the singer of Ages of Satan with the one arm, he's the singer of redacted too. So
Okay. Yeah, Mouse and I were tape trading for many years. But
Terry the Wall in Puerto Rico. Go ahead, Steve-O.
So we're in Puerto Rico, and we're at Reynaldo Lopez's place. He's the guy who owned Thrash Corner, which was a record store in Puerto Rico. But let me tell you now, it's just the foyer. His dad owned a printing business, and if you're in Puerto Rico, seguimos aquí. If you're in Puerto Rico and you own a printing business, you are the man. And in Las Piedras, Reynaldo Lopez's father owned a printing business. And so Reynaldo opened a record shop in the foyer of his dad's printing business. And by record shop, I mean 2 glass cases with tapes in it.
Is that why it's called Thrash Corner?
Thrash Corner, that's right. And
Thrash.
So we're at his house. And it's in the fucking rainforest. Las Piedras is just outside the rainforest. So we're just outside of there, and we're in the rainforest at his house, us at Nuclear Death and the Puerto Rican troops, and we're eating morcilla for the first time. It was fantastic. And Terry, Mark and I and Scotty are standing out by the van. We drove in. Terry's out there, and Terry says, "You know what you guys should do tomorrow? One of you needs to wear y'all's t-shirts." And Mark and I looked at each other, and Mark looks at him and goes, "Oh, dude, that's not cool.
We don't do that."
And Terry's like, "No, man, it's a way to promote your band." And Mark's like, and I said, no, we're into that. Terry was convinced that one of us should wear our own t-shirts, and Mark and I would never do that.
I still don't do it
for a show, but it was just so funny because
you were they wanted to fund the Wild Rag shit.
I know, right? So yeah, it's good old Terry the Wall, man. But yeah, that's too bad. But
that's rad, man. I haven't heard that fucking name in a long time.
I fucking love fucking Terry, man.
Terry was great. I mean, dude,
he
was fucking like 6'9", 6'10", 500 pounds.
He had like shoulder blades that were 6'9" or 6'10". I don't know how I don't know how anyone gave birth to him, man. They had to be dead. Terry, you know what I mean, right? He was just huge.
One of the funniest things, man. That's how fucking psycho Bart was, though, at a fucking a Hong Kong show. Terry was trying to pull Bart off of some people that Bart was beating up, and Bart turned around and was gonna punch him, and even Terry was like, "Whoa, Bart, calm down, bro, calm down." He was trying to calm him down. I was like, "Nah, you don't want to get in Bart's way when he's fucking chopping people up." Something happened. Man. He got jumped in a pit or whatever, and fucking dude, it might have even happened at one of the Anal Cunt shows. Anal Cunt played. Well, you know what? Anal Cunt only played Hong Kong once, and fucking Seth broke the mic, so Terry had to go talk to Seth, and fucking Seth was like, whatever, this and that or whatever. The other promoter really pissed off.
Fucking played there, for Christ's sakes. They covered the place in peanut butter. What's the fucking mic?
You have more than one mic.
I know, right?
Yeah. That night it was weird too. Anal Cunt played, and there was only like fucking 20 people there. My band Malfunction opened, and it was fucking an off night. Stapled Shut played, fucking great band from LA with some of the Excruciating Terror guys, and it was a fucking fun night. Fucking Seth fucking just went off, dude. He's fucking same Seth that we've always seen on video.
You guys with Impetigo, you guys did the Puerto Rico show, and you did like the Rhode Island Death Fest and everything. Yep. And like you guys didn't do any tours or anything, though. Like it's felt like never a tour ever. Was that a conscientious thing, or?
We played Indianapolis a couple times, and we played the Milwaukee Metal Fest twice. And
I got some live footage, man. You guys want to fucking watch it real quick?
Was that a conscientious thing that you guys did not tour, though?
Touring wasn't really an option. Like kind of like now, like what Tom's saying. It's like it's not like someone's calling us and go, "Hey, you guys want to go on tour?" It just wasn't really. It wasn't really happening.
You would imagine just with the connections that Mark had that he could possibly hook up X amount of shows in X amount of cities.
We were all kind of working, Mark.
I got you. Yeah.
Mark was a cost accountant for Diamond Star, and Scotty was doing database computer shit, and I was working, and the tour opportunities just never really came up. And if they were, I don't know if we would have taken them.
Yeah.
No, but you guys did you guys do Fotches once or twice?
I thought we played twice. I thought we played twice. I don't know. No, it might have been once.
There was a place. It was owned by a cop.
Yeah, West Side. It was over there.
What? I got the fucking the Fotches.
It was just like Heavy Eddie from Mortar.
Yeah,
Mortar. They were fucking cool.
Yeah. I remember him.
But it was like, oh, okay, so I'm like 16 years old, and it's just like, oh, if you're drinking, put it under the pool table.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm gonna say we played there.
Those are the best places.
Absolutely once.
Always the best places.
Sure.
Yeah, I know you did.
You have a flyer with
like
Macabre that you played there.
Here, let me do. I got Fotches in 90, and then I got fucking Indy in 91 with Bloody Mess. So let's do those back to back real quick.
So,
I want to talk about that show the night before the Rhode Island Death Fest.
Yeah, one thing I want to say before he plays Fotches, be sure you understand that, like, literally 5 minutes before we went to play, Ted, you remember Ted from Elmhurst, played for me.
Crazy Ted?
Yes, Crazy Ted. Crazy Ted Wachowski. Literally 5 minutes before we were sitting in back of Fotches, and Ted plays for me the Master album that they recorded in Florida. It's Master Lore.
Yep.
Close your ears if you want to hear the story, but
the phone call.
The Bill Schmidt and Chris Middlebrun didn't work out, so Paul went down there and recorded a master album with Aaron Nikias and fucking Martinelli. For Burn Offering. And Ted Wachowski played the tape for me 5 minutes before we went on stage, so I'm still in shock. This is the tape that would eventually become the Speckman Project album. Okay. I just heard this 5 minutes before this and saw Dead Fetus play, and I was still in shock from that too. So if I'm a little disoriented, Woman Messiah. That's right. Ted Wachowski. I had you there, Tom. Fucking Crazy Ted from Elmhurst.
Nice.
Woo! All right.
All right, let's do the Fotches show real quick. We'll come back.
Tape. Yeah.
This is brutal.
talk to Fotches. Sounds like we got to chat about Fotches, although Steve-O's on a break.
I'm still here.
More whiskey.
Oh, he's still there.
Yep. Take care of the. Yeah, so I think so yeah, like 2 or 3 songs into that show, Scotty's guitar was famous for breaking. Roy, I think you remember at Rhode Island Deck Fest, his guitar broke.
Mm.
And he
Real
had to
quick,
take
everybody,
Tom
cheers,
from-
Mark. Cheers, Mark.
Yeah,
Yeah.
here's Mark.
We love you, brother. Everybody, cheers, smoke, drink.
I got drugs here too,
Uh,
and I'm on
drugs party.
edibles.
Okay,
All
so
for Mark.
fucking Scotty's guitar was always breaking. It was a guild, so if you play guitars, don't go there. But yeah, fucking. So like for Rhode Island Death Fest, Scotty ended up playing Tom from Flem's guitar. Had the infamous swastika on the guitar strap.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Scotty didn't even notice until John Lee said something to him. Hey, man. That's a swastika.
And John Lee and I grew up fighting those motherfuckers too.
I know, right?
What's up?
And it was
motherfucker?
cool. No, it was cool. Everyone knew us, so they knew we weren't,
Yeah.
like that way or whatever.
Sure.
But John was just like, hey, I just wanted you to know.
Fuck.
Anyway, we got the Fotches, and Scotty's guitar broke after like the first or second song. And poor Lance from Macabre let Scotty play his Dean. And of course, we tuned to a completely different.
I saw a fucking picture of that. And I was tripping out. I was like, I don't know Scott played a Dean.
That was Lance's guitar. On that
Yeah,
yeah.
that's right. It was a
No
just
wonder,
fucking
okay.
beautiful Dean. And so Scotty spent 10 minutes tuning this thing to us, and I could just picture Lance in the back going, oh my fucking God.
Yeah, fucking Macabre, as much as we love them, they tuned to like regular E, huh?
Well, or
both do it.
something.
They may be E flat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're
Right.
definitely not
That's
fucking
definitely
Impetigo,
something.
fucking, fucking down to
But
that
they were
shit.
they were
Don't
even
be
that
sharp
low
for
either.
them.
I mean, they ain't low
But
as
that's
us
how
than,
cool.
like what we do. But they
Yeah.
were probably like C sharp around there.
Yeah.
I,
So that was just how tight we were with Macabre. I mean, they were like, yeah, sure, go ahead, go for it. Even though Lance had probably spent a half hour fixing his guitar after Scotty took a hand at it. But it's just so funny to see that video. And I'm like, I told Scotty after the show, I said, you should definitely get yourself a different guitar because
Well, it's funny
because
'cause
you look
Roy,
sexy as hell playing that Dean, right? Like
Wow.
Roy
Roy
sent me
Yeah.
a fucking shit ton of photos that you had sent him for this episode, right? So I did the intro collage, but I got an outro collage too. And I was going over everything earlier, and I saw that Dean, and I was like, "What the fuck, Scotty? Where the
Yeah.
fuck do you get that?"
yeah,
That makes sense.
That
Now I
was
know the fucking
Lance's.
story.
That was
Yeah.
Lance's.
That's funny,
Yeah.
dude.
Could we talk about something that's been always a big thing for me? Like, because I was young at the time. Right the night before the Fleet Fest, right?
Yeah,
You guys played that
Bedford.
practice place for Mortal
Yeah.
Decay.
yeah.
they had that
in New
fucking
Bedford, right?
rope swing in the middle of the
Yeah,
pit.
that was fucking crazy.
That was the most fucking incredible fucking venue, kind of practice-y, showy
It
kind of
was a
thing going
great
on
show. That's another show
I've
we
ever been
played
to,
it.
dude.
I wish we'd had a tape of it or something because we were really on fucking.
You were
fire
on
that
fucking
night, too.
fire, and then there was this huge pit, and then there would be a fucking cannonball with 3 guys on a fucking rope swing. It would smash into the pit, dude.
How
And
many
there's-
people were at
And
that?
then
fucking
somebody
thing,
would
dude?
end
That's
up like
fucking
on the
brilliant.
fucking thing, like, and come back
And there's
down
like
with it.
two fucking lights in the whole joint. Literally 2 lights. It was dark as
And it was
fuck.
free beer too. So when you walked
Yeah.
in, like they just handed you like a cup, or there was like beers, and it was just like, all
And
right,
I
free
didn't
beers.
drink, so that was fine. But they had sandwiches.
Mm. Good hospitality in
sandwiches.
that space.
I'm looking for a picture from it.
You know
so
what? That was the
just
most incredible pit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life, dude. And I've been to
It was-
thousands of shows, man.
It was an amazing show. It was
Yeah, that was just
definitely-
so like underground at the time. I was just dumbstruck just watching like the dynamics of everything going on. And not that many people knew about the show, like just like say the New Bedford cannibals, basically those Massachusetts dudes up there who were involved with moral decay and phlegm, and like maybe some anal cunt guys and a bunch of fucking other
You're kidding me,
Massachusetts
man.
and Rhode Island freaks.
Dude, there was like 200 people there.
There was a lot of people there.
There was like
that
200
many
people
fucking people there? Sounds like
it was as big as like Fleet's Fest.
So yeah,
was
so
like a
like
practice
this. Let me try to figure out how to do this.
It was a really big practice spot with a fucking stage, dude.
That's awesome.
It was a stage that was bigger than the Rhode Island Death Fest stage.
That's what we did back then. I mean,
Okay.
we
So here, look, this.
You have photo of this. That's amazing.
I'm trying to do this. Tab to share.
Oh, they have an ability to do that on here now?
Yeah, they do.
I don't know. You could always
You're
fucking
going to see
text it
all
to
of
me,
us for a
Steve-O.
second. See that?
No.
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay, never mind.
Maybe
Send
the
it
maybe
to
the viewers do
Send
though.
it to the Instagram page, Steve-O, and I'll fucking
right.
post it.
The viewers
All
might.
right. All right. Here, you know what?
My buddy's
I got
ragging
a
on me
better-
about clandestine. He said, "You shut your mouth. That album rules."
Hey, it does! Fucking A! It's the best Tuned album.
I mean, not just that,
No.
that underground show was cool, but the Fleet's Fest of Freaks was fucking cool as fuck too, man.
That was a really good time, and that was I'll never forget it. Good old Bill. Hey, buddy, how you doing? If you're out there,
Bill
I love you, brother.
Userkowitz?
Bill, yes.
Yes, indeed.
And then he came up to us and said, "We would love Impetigo to sign with Relapse." And I said, "Dude, I've already got a deal with Wild Rags. I can't do that."
That was probably one of the fucking reasons why Relapse started going after Richard, man. When I was working there was a rivalry. And they used to, I talked about this before. They used to remember the fax machines? So they would fax Richard, "Hey, dear Richard Head." And dude, Richard was fucking, and Richard was a street guy too. He's like, "You know what? I'll kick fucking Matt's ass." He's like, "I heard Bill's a pretty big guy, but I'll kick his ass too."
yeah, fuck them. Who cares?
It's too bad. I mean, I love Bill is.
I love Bill.
Bill is a fucking chief, man. He's really a great guy.
Yeah, but
He's
they
a really great
both
guy.
they both drop like the carrots in front of us, and then we try and come through, and then nothing. And I mean,
I know.
Yeah, we had that Grave Hill cardiac arrest 7-inch back in the day, Tommy.
Yeah.
They did, and they fucking blew it and
Yeah.
decided not to do it. I think that Bill was long gone by then. That was all fucking Matt, or whoever was fucking, whoever was.
Bill was obviously the more brutal of the two, obviously,
Look, man,
go
straight
that
up,
far back.
I'm sorry, but fuck Relapse Records. Like,
And secondarily,
fuck
I
'em.
mean, I hung around with Relapse and the genesis of Relapse, and they were a trunk. So, like,
they put out some
John
great shit,
McEntee had a lot to do with Relapse.
They
man,
fucked up the underground.
Which it's
in a
not
lot of
really
ways,
talked
as far
about,
as
in
I'm
my
concerned,
opinion.
But that's just
we
me.
did that. We did that. Like there was
Like
like
helping
a
get
death
them
fest-
bands,
There was a death fest in Philly that we did. I want to say it was like 2016, and the Relapse people were there, and it was like we played, and they're like coming up to us after or whatever, and we sent them something, and then nothing, and it was like, okay, whatever.
I just don't like industry people, man. People that fucking do like heavy metal for a living. I don't know, man. You don't have a soul as far as I'm concerned. There's probably some nice people out there. No offense. Nobody's watching fucking my channel or watching this shit. But
I don't think you're wrong about that.
I have a little little thing on this. The biggest shift in the Relapse thing is like they weren't a visible force like they were in like 1991 at G. Willikers. Then they became a mail order in a store in Philly. But then maybe the festivals thing started in Maryland around 2004. So that was the first time you got to really see like the faces of Relapse, you know what I mean? And see who worked there. And then that's where it, things kind of got a little shiftier, because not shifty in a bad way, but like kind of like, oh, it's a bunch of fucking short-haired dudes who wear flannel fucking shirts. You expected it to be some death metal motherfuckers, but in reality, it was a bunch of fucking real preppy looking dorks. Which I mean, that's what you saw. And Bill, by that time, I think Bill had just made Flight too.
Oh, I got the photos, Steve.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
All
there
right,
you go.
so that's our good old fearful
yes.
drummer Dan smoking a cigarette, mind you, with Jim fucking Fleet. This is at the joint in New Bedford that we were talking about. Yep.
Nice.
And then the
rest in
next
peace to
one,
Fleet, man.
yep. And then the next one, that's Mark playing at Moral Decay.
Oh, from that show. God.
See, they have a bunch of fucking flyers on the wall and a little banner, and we're just like I say,
naked girls taped to the back wall.
This light you see here, and this is like from a flash, and it's only one of the 2 or 3 lights there that are in the place at the moment. Yeah,
right. Yeah, it was dark.
Totally dark. And then of course we got the blood going on, so that's Danny back there.
I see the Moral Decay banner in the background.
Yep,
too.
There's the banner back there, and me with the Rick, and I.
Yeah, there's the Rick.
With blood over the face.
And it looks like the Flem drum set too. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. That is the Flem drum set because Flem played too.
Right. Yeah, I recognize that set.
Anyway, there they are. I knew I had this somewhere here. Yep.
Rest in peace, Jim Fleet.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He did a lot of cool shit, and he liked a lot of good bands. He loved you guys, man. He would fucking.
We loved him, man.
Yeah, he was
It
really
was fucking nuts. I tell you what, we all thought we were gonna die riding in the van with him.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
I was there when you guys got picked up at the airport.
Yeah.
And it was like a tarmac, and I was confused because I'm from, more by New York. So like they had like gates and like all these like very like secure.
Over
there,
that
it was
airport,
like a
Rhode Island.
It reminded me of like a celebrity
man.
celebrity landing, because you could like see the plane like pull up, and there was like a red carpet that you like walk down.
That's right. And it's like that. These little airports in Florida, you get off the plane and you're walking on the fucking concrete, and you're like, oh God, is this safe?
Yeah. It's weird, right?
So my
cool,
buddy
though.
Eric, Steve-O, he asked about Dan. What happened to Dan?
Oh yeah, Eric, that's me Carnal, man. Hey, Boston, brother. Yeah,
Eric's a Carnalito for sure, man. Mala Muerte, he rules.
Yeah, Dan is still around. He's a kick-ass artist too. So
they're obviously aware of what's going on and all that. How are they doing?
I talked to Scotty on the phone the night that I found out, and Scotty's just like, he hadn't talked to Mark in years, so he was a little shocked. Dan, I haven't been able to get a hold of him, so who knows?
Oh, okay.
Yep. So I haven't talked to Dan yet, but all the rest of our crew in Normal, the North Street Records, Jim, Jeff, and Rob. Jeff of Hey Jeff, What's Up? Yeah. If you're ever in Normal, Illinois, you can actually go ask Jeff himself what's up if you go into their record store, but they're all severely bummed. We were all really good friends and have a history. So
it's hard to take it in, because you have this person in your world, and like, they influence you, you know what I mean? And then you influence them, and you know what I mean? It's confusing when they're gone, and I had to go through this with Fleet too. So
it
was like kind of like, fuck, man, like this guy was calling me, we would talk, and you could tell he was in a weird zone at times, and other times he was like he's like, man, you got to interview me right fucking now, man. Go online right now, dude. I want to do an interview on YouTube, me and you right now, man, right now. I'm like, bro, this is not the normal fucking time I do interviews on YouTube, bro. He's like, no, you don't understand. I'm going to die. I'm like, whoa, wait, what? I'm like, hold on, and then I was just like, you know what? I realized, I'm like, Jim, listen, give me a call tomorrow, man. You know what I mean? Like, we talked again like that day, but I was just like, man, incredible, man. It was kind of funny listening to like him talking to like he was just like in the hospital for some reason. He's talking to the nurse. He's like, hey, honey.
He was trying to knock off a piece in the hospital. That's a good thing right there, man.
All right, let's jam some fucking Split with Blood, brothers.
Oh yeah.
And I got a cool picture to show with Mark and Mr. Ison. And then we'll do that live in Indy with Bloody Mess. So we'll do some back-to-back action real quick. Take a little break. Let's jam it out, fellas.
Ken's definitely the crypt.
What acts of sadism will this electric knife be used for? What horrors will be performed with this axe, this hose, this dagger, this gun, this sword, all the implements necessary.
A coolest midnight sky. I walk out my corpses. Fill my heart with pride.
I'd like to introduce a sick bastard for you right now. Yeah. What's happening? This guy's name is Bloody F Mess. He sang on our LP, which is on sale over there. Sang on this next song. It's called Unadulterated Brutality. And I might remind you that his debut LP with me on guest vocal is right up there at that counter. So let me introduce you to Bloody Mess for Unadulterated Brutality.
Yeah, real quick, actually, is Veg in the fucking chat? Did somebody say Veg from Revenant?
Veg.
Regurgitation?
What
Henry?
up, Veg? What up,
What's
Henry?
up, Veg?
I saw someone said, "Hell yeah, Veg, what's up?" or something, and I was
Yeah,
like,
that's what I saw. You know, people were talking about Revenant and Regurgitation.
I had a guy from
Veg?
Nuclear Death in my
Man.
chat one
Oh,
time.
There he is.
shit. It is
Oh,
Veg.
what's up,
Oh my
brother?
god.
What up,
Hell
Henry?
Veg and I
yeah.
were pen pals for so long. Oh
Fucking
man,
A,
Veg.
man.
My brother,
Veg,
how you doing, buddy? Oh yes.
I don't know if you remember me from the Revenant days, Veg, but I'm Mike from Fullerton. Used to write to you, and he used to write to you and fucking McEntee. So
Jersey, bitch. Roy
that's
Fox.
right.
Today,
That's
man.
your boy, Roy.
I gotta say this. Veg
Fuck
and I
yeah,
go
dude.
way
Revenant,
back.
fucking Regurgitation, fucking dude. Mark fucking
Fucking
loved
A,
you
man.
guys. He loved Regurgitation and
Yep.
Revenant, Veg. So
Revenant, big fan.
perfect, dude. Nice.
Yep. Fucking A,
Fuck
Veg.
yeah.
So
We
cool,
got the
man.
fucking
Is
underground
anyone
royalty in the fucking
chat?
house.
Is anyone in the
Yeah.
chat got any stories about Mark?
Yeah.
We
Anybody?
would love to hear those.
Yes. So
Oh yeah,
you
what's
know,
up, Ken? Too. Uncle Ken's in the house. I saw him
Uncle
earlier. I don't know if
Ken.
he's still here.
Ken.
What's up, Kenny? I know Ken's got
The
some fucking
fucking-
Mark stories.
Boneyard, that whole Andy Fado session,
Oh,
that
dude.
probably could have been a mini LP full of shit. But Dan broke his drum head while we were recording the third song, which was "I Work for the Street Cleaner." And 1 a.m. in Bloomington, Illinois, you aren't going to find a drum head anywhere, man. So we had to give it up there. So it's a good thing it was only supposed to be a 7-inch anyway, but it is kind of a bummer. There could have been a lot more material on that.
What up, Mark?
A lot more material on that because the sound was that was okay. That was recorded at Soundlink Studios, which was originally KJ Studios, which is where we recorded the Giallo demo. And Dave Jost was the guy who ran that place, both those places. And Dave also came with us to Mark Rubel's studio when we recorded Horror of the Zombies and was paid with a bag of weed, which you couldn't get in Central Illinois at the time. But Scotty knew people who could get that bag of weed for Dave
Scotty was the
Jost.
man.
I got you.
Unfortunately,
That's why Scotty always has a smile on his face.
Yeah, that's right. Unfortunately, he never did it while we were playing or practicing, though. That was a hard and fast rule in Impetigo. You didn't do any of that shit on
Keep
my
that shit
time.
for the naked hippies.
That's right. Unfortunately, I think everybody knows that Mark Rubel, who recorded Horde of the Zombies, passed away.
Right.
Rest in peace, Mark.
Last year. What's that?
Rest in peace, Mark, man.
Yeah. Rubel was a genius. Not only that, but Dave Jost is also dead. Murder-suicide.
Oh,
wow.
He killed his whole family and killed himself.
Well, not rest in peace to that fucking asshole.
Jesus.
That's a weird
it was
one.
near Chicago.
Illinois.
Yeah. He lived
The
in a
environments we
Chicago
grow
suburb.
up in can be a little chaotic if we're from New York, Chicago, Houston, or LA.
Yeah,
So you have to really put that into the mix for the rest of the country. Like,
Absolutely.
weird things happen in a couple of different areas, but obviously there's a high concentration of total fucking maniacs in Chicago, New York, Texas, and Cali.
That's right, man.
Yeah, somebody posted Bloody Mess did a really good video.
Yeah,
for
he did
Mark.
too.
We talked about that earlier, so
yeah,
everybody go check that out. And then
Bloody
also
was-
at the same time, some Mark affiliated stuff, just so we
Isn't
don't
that the artist
forget.
who did the box set cover?
Yeah, let me
That's
post
Tony.
your. I
Isn't
wanted
that
to
Tony's
post.
handle right there, though?
Hold on one second.
Is that Tony? Is this Tony?
Yeah.
Kettle Ballet.
Tony Hitoma's here. Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Everybody go
Fuck
check
him
out
up.
Roy's interview with Steve-O.
Yeah, we talked about where you pulled stuff from the basement to record. Remember?
Yeah, that's right.
Something like with the vocals, or you went to the basement of the studio or some shit, and you like.
I used it. Well, we did Canterbury Ballet. We recorded where Rubel's studio was where an old theater used to be. He had a vintage guitar shop in the front, so we were welcome to use as many orange amps as we wanted to, stuff like that.
Orange amps fucking rule, brother.
And at that time,
nobody gave a fuck about orange.
Nobody. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
these were dude.
Dude,
these were amps manufactured.
Those are thick amps, man.
I know somebody who had
those are
like
fucking
a
beasts.
music shop,
Yeah,
and it was like closed, and he had nothing but like orange shit in there, like cabs, heads, everything.
Did your one guitar player who didn't play a good guitar? Did he grab? Did he grab another guitar?
Well, I asked Mark. I said, all I need for the vocals is I need a blown out guitar amp. So I wanted an amp with a blown speaker, and that was easy to find. So the vocals for Horror of the Zombies were not through the board, but they were through a blown guitar amp that was mic'd.
Oh shit!
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's no clean vocals, right? Because it's because if you're trying to do something,
you kept the death metal as fuck, Steve-O. I have to say.
Well, if you're trying to do something that sounds live,
people cave when they hit the studio and they tune up.
Right.
And they fall into the producer's fucking hands. He's like, "Hey guys, you know what? You can tune it up one notch."
Mark knew the fuck what was going on. Mark Rubel did. He had Menudo soap in the bathroom, so he put this Menudo on it. So for Canterbury Ballet, I said I need some sound effects, and he had all these world music LPs. So that's what we used for the tribal chants. And then it was where an old theater used to be in Champaign, downtown Champaign. So we went down in the basement, which was all dirt, and they had a bunch of old movie signs and stuff, and they had some drums and barrels in there, and we were just throwing broken bottles into the drums to make the sounds,
make the sound effects.
But yeah, all the orange amps in the vintage guitar shop were manufactured in like 1966 or something like that. They were actually really old. Yeah.
Wow.
And they were like probably like, I don't know, like $3,000 a piece.
You guys just teamed up and just carried them into wherever you guys were recording, or?
Well, yeah, that's what he said. I mean, he had a partnership with the guy that ran the shop. So it's like anything you want in there.
So they had whatever.
They had a beautiful Gibson Firebird on the wall for like $4,000 or something, and I was like, well, that would be cool. Whatever. But yeah, so it was a very, very, very organic. We had a lot of fun doing the shit in there.
Roy, when are you going to ask your question?
Yeah, first question's about the first album.
Weed? Oh, I was asking about Richard C. I already asked it.
Yeah, where have you been, United?
Richard C. My thing's hooked it up.
We went over that deep, man. So,
yeah.
I don't know. Get
specific. Maybe you were on anesthesia and weed, even though I'm on it also.
But what were the questions you were going to ask?
You know what? There was some questions.
Yeah, there was some questions. Ask yes, exactly.
In the other interview, which
you don't need to apologize, brother.
What about on the first song or two on the Ultimo Mondo Cannibal? And also, wasn't the first cassette tape misprinted or something? They misprinted the lettering or something?
Canible, dude. Canible.
Ultimo had a host of curses associated with it. And yeah, they printed the wrong track listing.
Okay.
So if you bought a copy from us, Mark would have inserted a piece of paper that said,
right?
The cassette track listing is wrong. Here's what's actually on it.
That's where I think I got it from.
Yep.
Or the Wild Rags one came with it. I'm not sure. I've been obsessed with you guys. And
Sam fucking Biles is here.
What's up, Sammy?
Sam fucking Biles. Oh my God.
The two bands besides
Sam. Where you been, brother?
Death with Wild Rags.
Samuel fucking Biles. What the hell?
You've been having beers with us, dude. I think you forgot, brother.
Hey, if you haven't got it yet, make sure you get that Hideous.
Yeah.
If you haven't got it yet.
Yeah.
Yo, with Wild Rags though, like I was obsessed with like the Impetigo, and like you had like that dichotomy where you had like Blasphemy, where they were
Goddamn
not
right,
like
Sammy.
Impetigo. They didn't sound like it. And then Nuclear Death. I mean, I kind of was like a slow adapter to them because like I heard the name, didn't hear the music. Then they played in New Jersey in like 1990 at G. Willikers. And then I was like, oh, okay, let me check this out by checking out like the Bride of Insect at the time. But then all their consecutive albums were really sick too, especially the last one. And then Chris Reifert had sang on one of the albums, and he's almost like uncredited.
Well, it's kind of funny
The
because
second album,
I remember like fucking a lot of the fucking like more mainstream fucking fans here locally in LA that couldn't get into Blasphemy and Nuclear Death because the production was so shitty. They liked Impetigo because the production was good and they can hear what's going on. They're just like, you fucking posers, it's all fucking good. What are you talking about? But it's like, well, at least Impetigo you can hear what's going on. But Blasphemy and Nuclear Death, you can't differentiate. What the fuck? Get out of here.
It was all noise. Hey, fucking Mark
those bands are
Murray.
both noisy. So I mean, I see a little bit of. I understand just a little.
Mark and Steve-O had the riffs, dude. It was fucking.
You guys did have the riffs. You had the vocals in the first or second song, which
vocals.
were the effects or whatever. Like right away, it was like whoa, like that's what caught me off guard. Like I was like, holy fuck!
All right, you know what? Let's get into Wizard of Gore from fucking Horror of the Zombies.
And hey,
real quick,
I want to say, hey, Mark Murray is here.
I see that. Mark Murray, what's up, dude? Murray. That's another horror fucking master.
Old
he
school.
Put up the Flem 7-inch,
records.
and I did the logo for him. So hey, brother, what's up, man?
Hails Veg.
Fucking
Hails Sam.
We got Veg, Sammy, Mark Murray. We got a bunch of fucking
Hails
old school
Luigi
parts up in the house tonight. Why don't you guys want to watch my shitty fucking black metal fucking demo videos?
What's up, Jeff Chapman? I knew you would be here for the horror.
Jeff Chapman.
That's right.
Oh yeah, wait a minute.
Eric,
I gotta do shameless self-promotion since I have a bunch of viewers right now.
That's right. Let's fucking go.
It's
my goddamn channel, and I'll fucking do what I want. So
like and subscribe for more content from Mike fucking Abominator.
You know what?
I'll come to your house and eat all your fucking beans, and I'll drink all your pitoro.
Tell him, Steve-O. Tell him.
I'm saying, see, everybody wants me to come over anyway. You know, whatever. You got noodles, they're mine.
We got to bring Mike up to 1,000 fucking subs.
Once I get to 1,000, I think fucking
Once I get to 1,000 subs, I'll take this Stanley cup and I'll shove it up my ass.
Anyways, I can't find the fucking flyer right now, but me and Megan are doing our black metal fucking part 2 episode next Saturday, the 28th.
What up, Josh Rodriguez?
So
fucking septic fumes.
I will find the flyer, Meg. My bad. I'm vibing with these fuckers right now.
The flyer.
Find the fucking flyer. Exactly. Steve-O has spoken. Let's get me to 1,000 subs.
Steve-O, if you really broke it down, like over the years, you know, with Impetigo, from the start to the end, I mean, how many cassette tapes do you guys think you passed around to the underground, like through you and Mark? Like you guys were sending cassettes.
Man. I mean, the fucking funny thing about it is when we released, when we recorded Giallo, we taped over our own tapes to send out to people because we had no money, and that's how Mark's legendary PGLS demo was lost. And he recorded a demo himself called PGLS, which stands for Pea Green Leisure Suit. There were 2 songs. The first one was called Pea Green Leisure Suit, and the second was called Psychokinetic Gummy Bears. And I have the basic tracks, but I don't have the final product because what we didn't realize was Mark was taping over his copy because he knew I had a copy. And I was taping over my copy because I knew he had a copy. And then we ended up, nobody had a copy. So it's really hard to tell. We actually encourage people to dub it on their own and send it to their friends. So it's really, really, really hard to tell.
Yeah. So you were just had to be on the cassette deck constantly, right? Or
this is a Kerry King question. How many copies? How many copies of Hell Awaits did you sell? I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Whatever, bro.
I mean, between going to like photocopy stores and copying cassettes, you live like a different life when you're doing that. Like you're doing it all the time. You just
I worked at Kinko's for a few months.
Shit.
Yeah,
so
I still have. I gotta look, but I still got like from the Dog Odd and the Severed demos. I still have like the proofs with the glue stick.
Yeah.
You know,
right,
I worked at Osco, so I had like free copier. I had a copy card, and
there you go, man.
That's what we did.
Yeah. I used to take advantage of the copy place. They wouldn't look. That would take like 15.
Goddamn right, man. Take advantage of that shit.
And I was pushing Tom. I was pushing Gaga demo to people.
Yeah,
and Tom would send me like 10 of them. And I would just make copies of the cover and just keep passing them on. I wasn't selling them. I was just giving them away, you know, like, hey, check this out. You know?
Yeah, that's how it was.
That's how it was done. Yeah.
No. I mean, you sent that to me and Bart, Steve-O. I mean, that's how we heard about
There you
Dog
go.
God. And I didn't even know Tom until years later. I was like, wait a minute. You were in fucking Dog God? That's fucking awesome. We got that demo at DOG, you know? All right.
Even the guy that picked you up. Even that guy that picked you up from Impulse Manslaughter, I remember that guy too from years ago. So
they were around.
Yeah, it was their original drummer.
In Severed,
was that Ty from Poison Planet?
Severed.
That's right.
So,
okay.
And Carl Patton and I. Well, that's a story for another day.
I don't know that. I know Ty.
He's still around.
Yeah, we kind of got into a little fight in Normal.
Oh, that happens.
Everybody.
I have plenty of those.
Everybody. Carl Pattenstein, right?
All right, we're gonna get into Wizard of Gore off the fucking album, and then we're gonna have some live. I work for the Street Cleaner too, so we're gonna do back to back again. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Consider not satisfy your fellow human beings' lust for blood?
I keep seeing everybody headbanging. I was like, oh man, we gotta fucking bring everybody on for that shit.
That was a hard part.
Hey, thanks everybody for fucking tuning in. By the way, I see a lot of love out there for Mark again.
Yeah.
Cheers,
Yeah,
fucking
man. Cheers
Mark.
to Mark, man. It's
God damn, man, this has been a fucking absolute
awesome guitar
blast.
player.
But we're still gonna go a little bit longer, but we've been going a bit. So there we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Faith Extractor, great band, fucking Roy. But
it's just water with I'm done drinking at this stage. After like
good,
3
brother.
shots or so, I'm like,
whatever you got to do, whatever you got to do. I found the flyer, so let's see.
Okay. You found the flyer. Good
Next
job.
fucking
Control my
Saturday, a
drinking
week
at this
from
stage
now,
of life.
everybody
there it
join
is.
my lovely friend Megan and I. We're going to be doing Welcome to Hell Black Metal Takeover. We're going to play a bunch of fucking black metal demos in 7 inches, and I know that since I'm a death metal guy, everybody feels comfortable with saying they don't like black metal. They think it fucking sucks. And I was like, well, you need to fucking go back and listen to some of the old shit, man. I think you'll dig it. But some people...
Rest in peace to the homeboy from Martivore.
And I think
Chris. Yeah. Megan
I think
Zex and my boy, man.
I think there's a
fucking
point
Chris
there
actually came up
Panzerfaust and
in
all
LA.
these guys are sick fuckers. Josh.
Yeah.
I think there's a point there
Cool
too
scene.
where I don't want to say black metal got off the rails, but like Blasphemy, they were I don't know, they were so amazing, and there's a lot of there's just so much substance to their noise, if I can say that, and not sound like an idiot, but
no,
even
I don't see them as noisy, but
no, I mean
they were
honestly,
they were very
war sound,
like
charge, battle charge.
Even in fucking Uniforce, if you look at the fucking Uniforce fanzines, if you look at Slayer Bag, you look at Dying Terror, you look at Morbid Mag, you look at any of these fucking fanzines, Gothicles, Blasphemy, Mortician, Immolation.
That's where I first saw the Blasphemy couch.
They're all in the same fucking fanzines, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
it's
that
all
Grindcore, black metal, death metal. Samael was in there,
Samael, that's a really good
Christ.
example too. It's like I think there's this box where black metal that is basically just people trying to emulate Burzum and Profanatica, which is fine, go for it, or whatever. But there are as many different flavors of black metal as there is death metal. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not just all.
And then,
y'all remember
is like early 90s, where black metal was starting to come up, and it was like they were like attacking death metal.
Oh yeah,
and
pretty much.
I've talked about it. Yeah,
like,
it's fucking retarded.
I mean, come on now. I mean, I have to look. I still probably have it, and it may have been a joke, but I don't know.
It was elitism.
It was like a Fenris interview, and they already jumped the shark because fucking Dark Throne was death metal first, and then they
That's right. Yep.
then
Yep.
they went black metal, and I liked it, but there was like an interview, and all
I
he was
didn't
doing
at
was
the
ripping
time.
on death
I like it now, but I didn't like Dark Throne and all these bands.
Nah,
because
dude.
were
Even at EOG
to
number
me,
2.
after I heard like Blasphemy's demo,
Right.
the '89 demo, Blood Upon the Altar, and then I heard Profanatica's demo. I wanted all the bands to be more in that like bestial kind of nasty shit,
right?
Versus the screamy, kind of like distant
Impaled Nazarene.
Yeah,
Nazarene came along and just wiped the floor with everybody as far as that
Stato Goat 7-inch.
They were a grindcore band.
There we go. That's the fucking black.
They were a grindcore band. I mean, that
right.
was fucking grindcore, right?
Grindcore. That's what. Because I was playing bass and Phobia at the time. We were staying from fucking Justin from Necropolis Records.
Yeah.
We were just rehearsing with fucking Freeway, and Freeway was supposed to play drums on Return to Desolation. But it ended up being Ray from Fear Factory. But Freeway was originally going to play on fucking Return to Desolation. And so we're staying at Justin's house. Justin played us the fucking advance for Toll Cop Nors. Fucking Shane, me, Berta, and fucking Bruce fucking shit our pants, dude.
Yeah.
We're like, what the
Steve-O,
fuck?
there's
This
something
sounds like
important I wanted to talk about with the Blasphemy
grindcore, dude. It was fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, there's something important I want to talk about with Blasphemy and Impetigo. Like all the advertisements, it had Blasphemy and Impetigo together.
Yeah.
Like every fucking advertisement from Wild Rags. Isn't that kind of fucking cool, dude? Because both bands are fucking hard as shit, you know?
Oh, yeah,
Like,
We were really good friends with them. Jerry was a great guy. And Kelly from Blasphemy is also a wonderful cat. He was later in a band called Tumult.
I remember that.
Which is legendary shit. And they are probably the first band to cover one of our songs. They right out of the gate, they did a cover of Boneyard in like 92 or 93. And Kelly's always been super cool. And Tumult is actually, they released a demo and then they recorded at least 2 albums that were never released.
They're very Blasphemy oriented.
There's a couch photo, right? But Jerry was always a really, really, really good friend of ours.
The couch photo, baby.
Yeah. The couch photo was in Mark's Uniforce zine, if I remember correctly.
That's right. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. So that was very epic for me. At the time.
It was. You were around back then.
No, the Blasphemy version wasn't
the
that
couch
in the
photo
Uniforce?
was quite a. It caused quite a wave of insane respect because it was just what it was. And when we were taking pictures, we said we should do a couch photo like Blasphemy. So we said, okay, so Scotty got the bong and Danny's wearing a gas mask and Mark's holding up the cow skull in front of his head and I've got the clown mask on. Yep.
That's so brutal, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think
it's just brutal.
Kelly,
because you could have been side by side, but with like Judecca or one of those other bands that came out on Wild Rags. Mike, who were the bands that were the Wild Rags bands? If it's like the earlier ones, because I remember obviously my gateway to this shit was definitely probably the Impetigo.
Well, yeah, like the hardcore demo series fucking kind of kicked everything off with Annihilator,
right?
And
Nodus.
Resistance,
after
Aphasia,
this period, though, that's what
for sure. And then Preacher was badass, and then the early albums. I mean, Nuclear Death was the Bride of Insect was like the one big one that like was like, holy shit, dude!
Yeah.
This band means business. This label means business, And it was just fucking. Next thing you know, it was like Impetigo, Blasphemy. It's like holy shit. It took a number of years for even a mainstream outlet like Decibel to realize that. We're like, dude, these fucking albums are fucking incredible. But of course, it always takes these mainstream fucking dorks fucking 20, 25 years to fucking go back and realize how important this shit is. We already fucking knew that, you fucking idiots. You know what I mean?
Well,
when y'all in the Decibel Hall of Fame.
Right. Is Impetigo in there?
Well,
Uh-oh.
we were asked. I was asked several years ago if we'd be interested, and I said yeah. But they needed to get a hold of all the band members, and I said, well, I don't think I can get a hold of Danny or Scott for this. It would just be me and Mark, and that was the last I heard of it. So,
unfortunately, I guess their rule too is that everybody has to be alive.
That's right.
That's
I don't read Decibel. I mean, I know Albert.
I don't either. But I see
there's
it
a
online.
Hall of Fame.
But still, guess what? I bet you they'll come knocking on your door again, Steve-O.
Yeah.
Just because.
I know. You
I'm
never
not
know,
so sure
right?
about that. You got to pay to be in there.
Those guys are cool.
We're cool. Albert's cool, man. Shout out to Albert.
I don't know. Yeah, Albert.
Albert's a nice guy, man, but yeah, they got a lot of
business.
fucking retarded college kids writing reviews and running shit. It's all politics too. It's all advertising and it's business. That's industry shit, man. And you know what? It's not Albert's fault. That's what he does, man.
That's right. It's a job.
Totally nice guy, totally fucking chill, but it's not up to him to fucking
started writing books though, so at least
I mean, it's not up to him to fucking try to fucking help cardiac arrest, ruin, or even Impetigo or Necroharmonic out. It's not his job to do that. No. It's his job to make revenue and fucking run a business. So that's what he does. That's why he covers lame shit, dude.
Yeah,
No doubt. And then the fucking advertising,
that's
the
why
labels,
I don't know anything about them.
all their festivals and the magazines, it's all fucking record labels that pay for advertising, man. So
I know how that works.
It's a business, man. That's why I'm talking about industry shit. It's not fucking good for me, but I don't have anything.
You know what was good for Impetigo? That you guys had like international branch shit, like Morbid Records and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you had like maybe like, like different, so it started to cover like infest the fucking European fucking grounds a little harder. And the Czech Republic with like a Czech release. I remember a couple other fucking things, like picture discs with like the original arts and shit.
Yeah. It's just, it's that's always been nice. We've always been real popular in the, Czech Republic, especially. A lot of good friends there. Kirby from Obscene Productions has been a big part of that. Of course, poor Kirby didn't realize Jim Scafish was going to come after him with the, disgracing the family name cover, but he found out pretty quick how we do it in East Chicago, right?
That was.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, Sherbet should be, he put out stuff like Hermaphrodite with like really bizarre fucking covers. So I don't think really you could, but maybe you stirred them up. You never know when you hit a certain level. The politics of Czech Republic and Europe in general are different than the American.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, so I mean, when you're a band, you have to navigate those a little,
Yep, and that's going to Europe. Tom probably speak to this. It's like I don't know what's going to happen now, man. They never liked us before. Boy, they don't like us now.
Was it Asian Impetigo tour ever talked about? Because you guys had so many ties with the whole like Philippines and like the Vietnams and all this stuff.
No touring, man. We never even, like I said, that's one of the reasons we split up, because we were afraid that the only way to keep this going was to go on tour, and that was going to cost money, and we didn't know how to approach that. So
wasn't there photos of you though? You were in like, you and Mark were like in a farm.
They were just there hanging out.
You guys are just chilling.
It was
Mark lived in Singapore.
Yeah.
So he used his flyer miles to fly me there, and we hung out there for a couple of weeks in Singapore and Japan. So
nice.
Yep.
Yeah, they did like impromptu kind of jams.
Yeah. So there was there's bands in Singapore like WTN and stuff, and Mark was friends with all those guys. So we went to some band's practice space, and we played like Street Cleaner and a couple other songs with them. It was kind of wild.
Yeah.
said Mark shared all those kind of pictures and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
was
cool.
Yeah,
Those guys were on Razorback too, weren't they?
Yes, they were actually. Yes. WTF.
Yeah.
Yep.
And even over the time, like with Razorback putting out like the Uniforce book and everything, that really like helped encapsulate like all the zines and like, you know, what could be considered like the era of fucking.
Yeah,
Mark.
yeah.
It's
That's
nice
like
to know that
so
Mark's
many-
legacy is like in print as well as not us just talking about it. You know what I mean?
There were so many fantastic zines, and Mark's was one of the best. But it is kind of, you look at it and you're like, you know, if you've never seen Slayer Mag or you know, Total Death or any of that other stuff, then that's kind of what they look like. Just right there.
Yeah. It was like this. It was like the first series reporting of the time, basically. That's what I would consider it. You know, the best fanzines.
Yeah, there were a lot of good ones. That was like one of the best, and you know, even prior to that, Kick Ass.
Right.
What was the other one?
Death Vomit.
Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer Press
Death
was
Vomit
awesome.
is one of my favorites.
We had No
Death
Glam.
Vomit was awesome.
FAG, you know, I can't say that word on here. No Glam.
Oh, yeah,
Marco
I remember that one.
Barbieri is an industry guy, but he used to
Real
work for Richard a lot.
Jerry SC.
Real Sickness, Jerry Vichek, dude.
Yeah.
That's,
Tornado.
fucking deep, dude.
Tornado
Giant
zine
Terror,
was another
Balance
one.
of Terror from Canada.
Yeah.
Septicor.
I
from
still have a
Belgium.
stack
There was
of
a
them.
lot of Mexican, Brazilian, and other countries that had a lot of really bugged out zines too. Like
I thought
Violence
Septicor
Mag.
from Belgium was fucking extraordinary, dude. Fucking
Yeah,
Theory,
that was a
fucking
good one.
really fucking.
Yeah.
And then Final Holocaust, you know, Steve-O, fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Dodge House, dude. Final
That's my
Holocaust
brother,
was
man.
fucking great.
That was a
Got
great
me
one.
Fucking an old pen pal. Did I play the live footage of Street Cleaner?
No, I did not yet. Is that the Peoria show?
Yeah, let me jump in there real quick. Let me make sure because I fucking
Shout
I'm
out to
having such a
everyone
good
that's
time.
sticking in for this podcast.
What's that?
Shout out to everyone that's sticking in for this podcast.
Yeah,
for
shout out. We had a
fucking
troll.
long
Luckily,
time.
Megan texted me. We had a troll talking shit. I didn't even pay attention. We're having such a good time. We had a
Book of
troll.
Armageddon. Fuck
Very
yeah.
fucking disrespectful
Is
and
that,
fucking retarded,
what's his
but I
face?
banned that fucking cocksucker. So there we
So-
go. All right.
Yo,
This
Book
is
of Armageddon.
Street Cleaner
That was one of my
92.
first zines. What's up,
Check it
dude?
Alright, you fucking bastards. We're in Impetigo. And you can hold me, it's money. This one's for all you who like to collect the body parts from the aftermath of highway accidents. This is called I Work for the Street Cleaner.
You gotta love the different eras of Mark too. That was the chubby mullet spikes BC Rich fucking Mark era of Horror of the Zombies.
So he was out of college and he was had a job, so he had to kind of keep it continental, if you know what I mean.
That's so fucking great, dude.
And
And
show
let
us
me
that
just
from
say,
again.
Takashi Tanaka's in the house. Necrophile Japanese legend. What's up, my brother?
What's up, Takashi-san?
Dude, so fucking cool seeing Takashi-san in the house.
So Takashi,
we got some real legends, man.
Yeah,
Takashi used to
today and tonight. So
Takashi
we appreciate you guys, man.
Takashi was visited by Mark in Japan several times. I had the pleasure of hanging out with Takashi and his wife when I was there with Mark, and we
you came here too.
Don't touch my mustache, right, Takashi? You remember that? Don't touch my.
Hey, what's up, Susanna?
Susanna Amandor.
I'll be right back.
Takashi was, but also interestingly enough, Takashi went to college at Eureka, which is right near Mark, in near Normal or near Morton when Mark lived there. So Takashi and many of his friends came to visit Mark very often, and they visited me a couple times. Also, he was in Jurassic Trade. Kiku, our brother Kiku, who's now dead, is not with us anymore.
Rest in peace, Kiku.
They came to visit me. Yep. And Takashi probably remembers when they were all over at Mark's, and Mark's wife had pepper spray on her purse. And pepper spray is not very Japanese, right? I mean, you're safe in Japan, right? You don't need to walk around with pepper spray if you're female. And they're all kind of sitting around in Mark's in the other room, and someone actually sprayed it.
Oh shit!
And Mark said there are all these people in his room holding their faces like this. But Takashi rules, man. We had such a great time in Japan. We went to a momiya with Takashi and Mirai from Sai, and Naru from CSSO, and Yasuyuki from Abigail was there. It was it was tremendous, man. We
Japanese royalty, baby.
Death metal, bitch.
That's right. That's right.
Here's the funny thing. We were in one place, and there were some college kids next to us that were making a bunch of noise, and apparently Mirai or Takashi, someone got pissed off, and we went somewhere else because they were too rowdy. Great. Great. We had such a good time. They handed me some sashimi, and I tried it, and then they're all kind of laughing. It was horse meat, and since I was living in Kentucky, they thought I was, a killer eating horse meat. So, but it was good stuff. Takashi, cheers, brother, man.
Did you get to put your feet on those like wet rocks or whatever? Because I always see all the Japanese bands go to this like creek thing, and they put their feet like.
Oh yeah, we didn't do anything like that. We did go to Mark and I went to Sengakuji together, which is if you're familiar with the story of Chushingira, the 47 loyal samurai, and it's a traditional tale of loyalty that it's how the Japanese define loyalty. It's a long story, but I'll be brief. A guy named Lord Asano, who was very respected by his people, was disgraced by another competing lord, and he drew his sword in a temple when the shogun was there, and that was a no-no. So Asano had to commit seppuku as a consequence for his actions, and his samurai were his ronin. Now he was dead. They were a master of samurai. They were ronin. They were so upset about that they plotted to kill Lord Kira, who was the opposing lord, if you will. And they marched down the street, cut off his head, marched back down the street with his head to show everyone they had taken revenge. And then they all killed themselves. So Sengakuji is the temple where they're all buried. So Mark and I went there.
Dude.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Mark and I went there on a warm August afternoon, and we bought incense, and we laid incense on each of the graves of the 47 loyal samurai, and went to the well where Kira's head was washed before they walked down the street with it. So it's very profound. Mark was a definitely a Asian history Asian history buff, and everywhere we went, he knew the whole story of what was going on. And
we know him, dude.
I never knew any of these things, so these are great.
Yeah, I had been wanting to visit this place for a long time. So when he actually took me there, I was shocked and overwhelmed. I was like, "Oh, this is fantastic!" And yeah, and of course, then we went to the Ultraman statue later this afternoon. So
cool. That's cool too.
Oh yeah.
So
that is super cool, though. Is there a movie on that one? Is there a
yeah, they've made Shushingira into several movies. The best is the second one, I think, but then it's been made into a movie several times.
Yeah, throw me the name in my DMs or something, because I would like to watch that one.
Yeah, I'll find the right version. I'll find the right version for you, but it's long, so
I don't care.
Enough popcorn.
No, I get it.
Because, like I said, I did make a long story short there, and the story is much longer than that. But it is, like I said, it's Japanese loyalty. Loyalty never dies, is what they say, and that's.
Did you guys talk about that stuff before you went to that country too, where you watched maybe movies?
Oh yeah.
You said it was a buff.
I knew about the story, but I didn't really understand it until I was laying incense on. When you're laying incense on 47 graves, it kind of starts to pile up. It's like, this is 47 people who got together and do something that was illegal just to prove their loyalty of something that was done wrong with someone who was good, but was caught in a moment of weakness. I mean, no matter what the circumstances, you don't draw your sword in the temple while the shogun is there. You just don't do it. So
yeah. Damn.
And it was a cool thing. They did it in the movies. I don't know if it was really true when it happened, but in the movie, when Asano has to kill himself for doing this, the cherry blossoms are falling from the trees. It's cherry blossom season, and then when they kill Kira and they walk down the street with his head, the snow is falling, and it's kind of like the cherry blossoms. You know, it's a
metaphor.
It's very Japanese. I don't know
the
way to explain it, but it's it gets you right in the cojones when you think about it. So yeah,
those are good. I mean, some of those flicks are good too. I mean, fucking A, dude.
Yeah, there was a fucking the Who's Fucking Who, by the way. I was trying to fucking get that fucking song. It's one of my favorite Impetigo songs.
Yeah.
And it always reminds me of you and Mark for sure.
Yeah.
And my music program at first was fucking me up, but I was able to finally fucking get a file for it. But I had to fucking get it together. Speaking of Takashi, with the Transgressor split, HBO themed with Who's Fucking Who live. So we'll do that and bust out some Milwaukee Metal Fest live in '92.
That was a Japanese label, right?
That's right.
We'll fucking talk about it when we come back.
We're not a lounge band by any means. Yeah, just come on. Bruce is coming. Come on up. Are you lazy? Are you lazy? Are you pussies? Are you pussies? Are you fucking mama's boys? What do you think this is? Church? Get the fuck up here! Alright. This is HBO followed by Who's Fucking Who. It's about crotch crickets. don't treat our out-of-town guests like that, or else they're never fucking coming back. These guys are cool. They're real people, not hairdos and costumes.
Jesus.
And Mark always said, Mark always said, Steve-O is the best fucking front man of all time. And when he told me that, I was like, I fucking can't argue with that, dude, because Reifer's behind the drum set, and I love fucking Reifer.
I got to give it to Cardiac's.
He was my guy, dude. Hey, Adam's badass too, but
Adam,
you know, Adam. Hey, Tommy, Adam's fucking badass. We've always said that.
Yeah.
I got to watch Adam every night for about what, fucking 15, 16 shows.
Yeah.
Maybe more,
you know. The truth of the matter is there were literally about 15 or 20 guys who were around, and some of them were actually on our live demo cover, you know, and they were just always in the pit, you know, doing whatever they could to dance around, and the people in the back were just, you know, they were numbskulls anyway, and I was just, you know, I was just letting them know who they were, or that I knew who they were and what they were doing. And
hey, your banter is always fucking classic,
get up
dude.
front, motherfucker.
Very fucking punk rock / fucking old death metal, you know.
We were really lucky to have a place locally to do that, and you know, Shason, the singer of Naked Hippie, and I were talking about it. You know, I talked to him the day after I found out about Mark, and Shason and Mark and I were really good friends, and we were kind of talking about it, and really before, even before Impetigo came around, Shason and I were always just kind of, you know, the younger guys, you know, the guys still in high school and middle school and stuff. We were there was really no scene in Bloomington Normal. It was a lot of old guys who were in what you would call post-punk bands or whatever, and they were kind of arrogant. You know what I mean? There were a lot of bands. Yeah, when I was there in college, way before they, you know, there were bands like That Hope and Something Brothers, and they were just kind of, they were trying to get something going, but they were kind of, I don't know, maybe too old and just couldn't get it together. And you know, Shason and I and Mark and others like us were pushing the crossover thing, because, you know, I've said it a million times, but you know, Mark was a metal guy who fell in love with punk rock, and I was kind of in both camps when I was young, and I famously recognized the Plasmatics, you know, as a band. I was like, see, this is what I'm talking about. These guys are punk and they're metal. It's right. You look at, you know, in the early 80s, very early 80s, you look at a picture of punks, okay, mohawk, skinhead, gloves, spikes, you know, and then you look at metalheads, long hair, gloves, spikes. I'm like, they're the same picture.
Yep.
And the kids in my town, Freeport, when I first heard Iron Maiden, the second album, Killers, I was like, yeah, you know, this shit is fucking gold. And they were like, no, this shit is punk rock. Which is kind of funny, because Steve Harris hates punk rock.
He hates punk rock.
but
Paul Diano's totally punk rock.
Was a punk rock album, you know, and
maybe they considered the first record to be punk rock. That's why
the
they
first
just thought
record
the
punk
second
rock
one
is
more.
fuck, dude. But it's
and I was like,
metal,
you guys are missing this, and the Plasmatics. I tried to push the Plasmatics, and the metalheads.
Wendy was so fucking amazing.
And the punks were kind of like, well, this is metal, and the metalheads were like, well, this is punk. And I'm like, see, you guys are proving my point here. So we were always in you know, when the crossover happened, it was bands like DRI and the Accused, you know, we were like, and so there were these younger kids who were really into what we were talking about.
It all just melded together, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so when we started playing at the gallery, the new gallery, which had just reopened, we were kind of fortunate to be able to do that because after a while, and then when we had a record deal with Wild Rags and they saw some of the artwork, the owner got in some trouble because I was advertising that our album was going to be for sale at a store he owned. And it had this guy getting his penis eaten. And apparently that's not, that's not something. When your record store sells marijuana paraphernalia and there's a ban against it, you don't want that kind of attention. So
wait, was that Jet Store?
That was Cup Chang, Mother Murphy's.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So then all of a sudden we weren't playing at the gallery anymore. We played there one. So you played a clip earlier. That was our last show at the gallery. And then Scotty joined and we played there one time as a 4-piece, one last time. And then they wouldn't have us anymore. But, the damage had already been done.
Banned in DC.
If you're gonna be a Knieblade, don't eat a penis.
Listen,
that's right.
Banned in DC is not always a bad thing.
That's right.
Banned.
So it was good because Naked Hippie was around too. So
right,
we got to bring Macabre, and we got to bring a lot of bands from Chicago down there. Macabre and Aftermath and The Plague and Mortar. Which
man, these are all fucking
Mortar was
covered in uniforms.
I know, man. Mortar was
got into Syndrome.
It
Devastation.
was so amazing, man. During their peak, they would breathe fire.
Mortar was cool.
Yeah, it was just fucking crazy.
Macabre was like
bands down there, and all these kids, they loved it, man. Because by then we had kind of showed them, it's like, hey, whatever. It's a heavy metal band. You can still. You can still do the Pit. They love it. They fucking love it, man.
Because there ain't much going on in those towns.
So. I always felt that Macabre had a really good connection with Impetigo, Steve-O. I don't know.
Yeah, we
you
sure
guys
did
really
early on.
Connected and helped, they definitely, because they were already established and Grimm was out and fucking it was out there. I mean, in the same
well, even before then,
didn't they put that fucking thing out themselves? Like, that 12-inch.
So
was
even before then.
Man.
When I was telling the story about our car died on Lakeshore Drive for the Voivod show, and we took a bus in the rain, and the guy from Impulse Manslaughter gave us a ride back to the car. We were leaving the Voivod show, and again, we had no clue how we were getting home, and we're walking down the street, and there's these 3 guys out in front of a drugstore. And they were holding albums up in the air, and they had boxes of albums by their feet, and they're going, and one's yelling double bass, and there's yelling, these are songs about serial killers, and the other one's going, this is thrash metal about serial killers. And we probably had $20 between us, but Mark gave $5 to one of these guys for the record, and we started talking to him. And it was Lance, Dennis, and Chuck. They were out there after the Voivod show selling their records. Yeah, they put it out themselves. They had the cover of Grim Reality, the airbrush painting is actually done by a guy who did work at Great America. So when you go to Marriott's Great America and get your caricature done, it was the same guy that did the album cover. And they were like yelling all this stuff. And we got back to town, and Mark calls me and he's like, holy shit, this album is really fucking good. And I had gone back to Decatur by then. This was right before I dropped out of school. And so I started writing to him, and Mark had been writing to him, and the interview with them in Uniforce Zine was like really their first interview with a fanzine outside of Chicago.
That's right.
And to this day, every time I only saw him a few years ago, and we played and they talk, and Chuck still says, man, he says, I don't know if anybody knows about us if it wasn't for Mark. Because
that's where the tie comes from.
It went everywhere by then.
Yeah.
I mean, and he was talking them up, and before then we had.
I don't think I knew about them until Mark either. Just to
be
honest, I didn't think about that one.
Chaz Balin's friend.
He pushed him, dude, because
and
Mark
they
had
were
a lot of
terrible.
fucking pull, dude. He had
I
a lot
saw
of
their
pull and
record
respect.
afterwards in New
Yeah.
York City, and I didn't buy it.
So,
And then when I went back, it was gone.
People don't understand how much fucking pull Mark had with
I
uniforms,
know.
man.
I mean,
that was a
and
fucking
you
force.
know,
He was
that
getting
was
fucking,
Chuck.
you know,
if you
even
had,
before
ground
Impetigo.
level shit.
if you had Chuck here right now, he'd tell you that straight up. He's like, I don't know if
Goddamn right.
anybody would know who we were if it
Chucky,
wasn't for
Speckman, Macabre, a lot of these bands, dude.
You know what?
I mean, really.
You know what? You know what's great about Macabre? It's still the same fucking 3 fucking.
That's right, man. I can't tell you.
Right.
Chuck was so upset. He called when Scotty joined. He called me and he said, "This breaks my heart, man. You guys were a 3-piece. Now you're a 4-piece." And I'm like, dude, I don't know what to tell you.
And Macabre's like kind of, you know, they're still cult, but they're very legendary and well respected. And
I know,
a lot of
and
fucking
Chuck will tell you,
people dig them, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, they play every year Holidays of Horrors. That's like their show right around Christmas, and every year it sells out. I mean,
that's right.
Did we?
And,
let me ask you guys: did we play the fucking dude? I'm having such a good time. I'm losing track over here. Did we play the fucking? Hold on, let me check. Did we play the Milwaukee Metal Fest video yet?
No.
Nope.
All right, that's going next. Let's do it. I fucking almost forgot that.
Thanks a lot, man. This is for all our friends, the band scenes, everybody. They got no time and I got no memory to name it all. This one. Got t-shirts on sale. Richard C's over there. Fucking come over and talk to us. We got all kinds of shit get out of it. This one. This is the last song. It's called Mortuaria. Thanks a lot.
Now, let me add.
That was amazing.
I was there. I was not there because I was in one of my stints in fucking county jail that fucking time period. And I was planning on going. I had a bunch of friends that went. We had like, there's pictures of this shit. There's like 25 fucking LA motherfuckers out there. Infamy, fucking Sadistic, you know, the Demolition guys, the Big Rob, fucking, you name it, fucking
Richard C.
Morjon guys, and fucking
I was there, man.
Bart and fucking all the fucking crew, Ed Lopez, a lot of my fucking homies, John Lee, they're all fucking front row for fucking Impetigo bragging.
I can tell you something about this show.
Yeah, you got to play a whole 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
sure.
you know, so
right.
true story. I of course was walking around there all day. This was at the Mecca Arena in Milwaukee, just a couple blocks away from where Jeffrey Dahmer worked at the Ambrosia Chocolates Factory.
Yep.
And I was walking around with a duffel bag full of tapes and selling shit, and they actually kicked me out. They kicked me out, and Scotty and my wife found a side door and they let me back in. I don't know how this happens now, but back then it was easy. We had no cell phones. They didn't know where it was. I was just walking around outside the arena and I see the side door open. You know, I walk around outside the arena with a bag of tapes and I see the side door open. I see Scotty and my wife and I'm like, hey, what's up? And they're like, come on in. And that was I don't know how this happens now, but back then it happened. And fast forward to a few minutes later, where I'm standing in there was a holding area, and I'm talking to Ricky Rockman and Dan Loker. And
that's a combination.
I know, right? I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Holy shit.
So a few months later, Bobby Steele and the Undead play at the gallery in Normal. And you know, Bobby Steele and the Misfits is a fucking legend, you know, and the Undead or whatever. And I talked to him a long time after the show. And then the following year, we play at the Milwaukee Metal Fest at the Rave. And I'm standing there. We just got there, and I'm standing there, and Bobby Steele walks up, and he goes, "Hey, Steve-O." And I'm like, fucking Bobby Steele, you remembered me, man. That's fucking killer. And we're sitting there talking, and I see Ricky Rockman over there talking to somebody else. And I said, Bobby, would you like to meet Ricky Rockman? And Bobby's like, oh, fucking A, I would, you know, because Bobby's on MTV or Ricky's on MTV or whatever. And so I walk up to Ricky Rockman. I said, hey, you remember me? I'm Steve-O. You and me and Dan Loker were talking. And he's kind of like, yeah. I said, well, Ricky, I want you to meet Bobby Steele. And Ricky fucking drops his fucking drawers. He's outrageously overwhelmed. He's like, oh my God, Bobby Steele, blah, blah, blah. And they start talking. I'm like, yeah, I'll see you later. The whole weekend, Bobby Steele's following me around. Hey, Steve-O, wait up. It was fucking hilarious, man. And then, you know, and Bobby paid me back. He's like, you want to meet Dee Dee Ramone? And I'm like, sure, why not? So I met Dee Dee Ramone. But it's you know, I think we played that show with the Undead, man. It was fucking crazy, man. It was
that Milwaukee Metal Fest. I remember my memory of it was like Glenn Deicide was the headliner.
Oh yeah.
And then the guy had the shit was still fresh. Like he had the cross where he was burning it to his forehead.
Yep.
But it was like really fresh at that point. So it was all like kind of like rotted and like kind of like red.
It was hurt you.
And you would see the dude like walking up and down the hallway. You know what I mean?
Forehead hurts.
And then I seen in front of me, he took it and he stuck it in his head, you know? Like they were like, he was like purposely like sticking it in there, you know? and it would just hold itself, and then it would just like fucking fall out or whatever. But his shit was rot. It was like it was like fresh, you know.
I remember my wife when the Mentors played.
Oh,
I remember just like shouting, "Yeah, fucking A!" You know, Ray Block, let's go. And I remember my wife like, "What the fuck is this?" And I'm like, "It's the Mentors. Yell whatever you want." And she's
all,
yelling,
Steve, who did
"You
I marry?"
fucking suck!" And they were like eating it up, man. They're like, "Oh yeah, you bitch, blah blah blah." And I'm like, "No, just go ahead, go." But yeah, the Deicide set there was really, really, really fucking amazing. And he wore the mask during Dead by Dawn, which is great.
I don't remember seeing them. I just remember seeing them at the, you
Yeah.
know, like walking around and
Yeah,
some
But,
little interactions, you know.
but that was, and then that was the year, the same year where Mark and I had waited in line to meet King Diamond because he was there. He wasn't playing, but he was there.
Yeah, he was like an MC or whatever.
Right. And then I'm going to the John in the Mech Arena, take a leak, and I'm standing there, and
Steve,
King Diamond,
help you!
yeah, King Diamond's taking a leak next to me, and El Duce is taking a leak next to me
Hey,
over here.
motherfucker! Let me cup your balls.
And there I am in a conversation with King Diamond and El Duce in the bathroom at the Mech Arena. And El Duce is trying to explain to King Diamond his newest concept. You know, it's like Headbanger's Ball, but it's Buttfucker's Ball. You get it? Buttfucker's Ball. And King Diamond is looking at me, and I'm like, I think it sounds great. You know?
Fucking El Duce, the Mentors used to practice in Santa Ana at the same fucking place that Gas, Mind Rat, Dystopia, a bunch of fucking bands, Phobia.
Right, yeah.
And there was a fucking pool table in the lobby. El Duce would hold court out there. And fucking dude, what a fucking character that guy was. Totally cool.
We're gonna bang these sluts. I'll take 5 seconds. You're getting sloppy force.
He would be great until he was wasted, and then it was just a fucking project, man. It
Oh
was
man,
like
you remember
a matter of time.
you remember
Or
the
somebody
Wally
was gonna
George
beat him
show
up, but the
days,
cops are
right?
coming.
Does anybody still watch the old Wally George clips? You know?
Oh,
Remember he was
absolutely.
like,
Wally was the shit, dude.
you know, and he's like, you know, yeah, sure, your friends over at the Ivar Theater, you know, and I'm like, I fucking
Hey, I gotta bounce. I got a flight to catch tomorrow. I'm heading
Oh,
up.
it's all good, man.
Super
We're gonna be
long,
wrapping up here. I
but-
gotta play one more video. So
But wait, hang on. I just want to say,
Yeah.
you know, Steve-O, I'm, you know, Sunday night was miserable for me
it was not
when I heard the news, and you know, you're closest than any of us. I was pretty close to him. You know,
you were, man.
We tried to get him up here just to hang out. No show, just come hang for us with a weekend. You know,
Right.
my house is always open to anybody. And, you know, it was, we tried to, you know, earlier in the year, I was working in his town. And,
Yeah.
you know, we tried to hook up. And when it was time to hook up, he didn't want to hook up. And
Yeah, I understand. Yeah,
you know, I get it. But yeah, it was just you know, you guys, you and Mark both, man. You know, I said I'm 52. I met you guys when I was
sure.
17. You know, and it just, you know, I'm glad Mike asked me to be on this.
Yeah.
And you know,
that's why I did, brother. Don't beat yourself up, Tommy.
I'm happy to be here with all you guys because you know
We love you.
Y'all
Love you.
Y'all mean everything, you know.
Yep.
He thought the world
Yeah,
of
Mark
you,
loved you too.
and you guys, you know, Cardiac. It was one of his favorite things in the world. He just he didn't have anything but good shit to say. Every time you guys always deliver the goods every time you put out a record or play or whatever. And I don't know. I just appreciate I more than one occasion I told him every time he went up to the show there, I said, just put all your shit in a backpack and go up there and don't come back. It's just you gotta make a new start.
Yeah.
That wasn't his thing, so it didn't work out that way. But I just appreciate everything y'all did for him up there, because it was the best times of his life going up there, shows up there and hanging out.
Always. And well, I know there's gonna be a thing at some point, and we'll be there, and there's
and I hope I'm there too, man.
There's talk about a show up here in tribute, and it
would be great.
Cool, man. Good.
Right.
We got you, brother. We love you, Tommy.
Cheers, guys.
Tell Adam and everybody I said hey.
Yeah, we'll do.
All right.
I love you guys.
Love you too,
brother.
Cheers.
Yeah, man. Shit was important, Mark did a lot for the people and the scene and mentally, and you guys both, like there was a lot to ingest when it came to Impetigo,
Yeah.
You had so many releases, like you were fucking a character, obviously, Steve-O, You guys had all this movie shit behind you, which was important to me.
You did a lot, but it's just, I don't know. I think everybody just needs to remember that's just, have a good time all the time means a lot of things. And just the kind of person he was, man. If we're all just half as cool as that's the best thing. We should be so lucky to leave here.
It's good for us to talk about it online too, because in a weird way, we're documenting like his life.
I know. I'm just saying, if any of us, could ever hope to have it to be remembered this way, that's really what this is all about. You just got to remember, it's like grudges are no good, and everybody is cool, and everything is bullshit, and
I
don't know.
Life is hard, man.
Let's do one last video, man, on my birthday of 2007, when I was able to fucking meet you guys in person.
First time Mike got to drink.
Yeah.
That's right. I've been done folder. Oh, here we go. All right. CIM 2007, my birthday.
That's right.
Got to see Impetigo, Cyanide,
That's right.
and
we got to hang out with you, and Lily was there.
Lily, Rhett, Alan, Bob Casting, rest in peace. Everybody was there. If we had the Kelly contingent, a bunch of us came out. So
that's right.
But
Hail
it was beautiful.
Lily.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. This is a little ditty called Disorganized. sick. Well, what do you think? It's been 13 years. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, what's up? Johnny Vomit's in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Johnny Vomit.
Johnny Vomit.
Johnny Vomit, dude. That's
I
fucking
know, man.
another one that Mark talked about.
I was sitting there watching Cyanide down in front of Scott, of course, who is a real fucking showman. And I'm just sitting there banging my head, just blown away. And all of a sudden, I feel this bump on my back. And I turn around, and there's this guy, and he's like, I'm Johnny Vomit, and this beer's for you. And I was like, well, yeah, I'm Steve-O, and I'm glad to accept. And then he said, could you hand this beer to Scott? And I handed it, and Scott's, banging his head like this. And I stick a beer up there, and Scott takes the beer and looks at me and points his finger in between riffs. There you go. It was great. And that reunion show, that's really our legacy. That's like, it was the coolest thing ever to be able to do that. And yeah, we were just so humbled. What the fuck? I mean, it's just incredible. And,
Heart of Illinois, man.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
you put Normal on the map, bro.
It's a legendary event. People from all over the world flew out for it. There's been DVDs and albums, and it's part of the box set, obviously. That
I met Mark there the year before.
That's right.
There's the box set, everybody.
That's right.
The first time I had seen him in mega fucking years since Fleets.
Yeah, I think Hell's Headbangers still have copies. I don't know, but you
got to look it up. Just people could fucking Google. It's around. If it's around, it's around. If it's not, you snooze, you lose. Unfortunately,
I worked on that for 10 years and marketed some of it, and I don't know.
There's a lot to the legacy, and I mean, even doing this episode, obviously me and Mike come together to talk about Mark and the accomplishments of Impetigo, which you guys both did a lot, man. And it's important to us. I mean, I'm just gonna throw this out there, but I remember when I was a young tape trader, and I had to write my little fucking Metal Forces type thing, and I would say I only want to tape trade with people that are into these bands, and it was Mortician, Gut, Impetigo. You know what I mean? That was the first fucking few bands, So
goddamn right. Anybody that
if you like
Impetigo was fucking cool.
This is all right with me.
Friends.
I mean, you can connect.
That's right.
But if you don't, I don't want to, you know what I mean?
And I think it's just the most important thing is relationships, especially now in the internet age. I know that people, online are, just as close as people that we used to write with. I know this firsthand.
It could be, yeah.
But, it's just it's tragic, but we're all going here. This is all going to happen to us,
Yeah, man, it's tragic, but at the same time, it's just fucking badass, dude. That
as many people as we do this flowers to in advance is probably the most important thing.
For sure. Mark's got his flowers over the last few weeks here, the last couple, the last week, I should say. Sorry, last few days. The amount of outpouring and fucking people fucking just respecting and loving and just fucking appreciating his legacy is second to none, really. I mean, the underground, I don't think there's a figure in the underground that I've ever seen in my lifetime that is like Mark right now. Everybody's
he was a fucking shoe brother. Let's hear it for that. He's a shoe brother.
Right?
How many of us can say that?
Right?
Mark is an actual United Shoe brother. I mean, just
that's another thing I forgot to talk about. Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, he was so stoked on that, and I was there for that because I was actually working that show that Veermach fucking gave him the fucking shoe because he was hosting.
You know how long
for
I've wanted to
Emma.
be a shoe brother, and I've never
yeah.
been able to. But Mark is a shoe brother,
But
and it's
Mark's
like
the fucking one of the guys that spread fucking word about Veermach. You know what I
That's
mean?
right.
So
Yeah.
and that demo again, the Shark Attack's fucking badass. But
that's right.
we know that demo is fucking like holy shit, dude. Like that demo was incredible.
It was one of the first demos he taped for me, and he said, "You need to write to these guys. They're really cool." And Brian,
yeah, he was so stoked, and those guys were so stoked to have him. And Mark had such a good time in LA with Michelle, and it was fucking incredible, dude. And that's not something like Brian Patterson too. Rest in peace.
Yep.
He was another one, but Mark was the one that really fucking spread the word, man.
That's right.
Mark, fucking, we love you, brother. You know.
Yeah, we're sorry.
See you. We'll see you at some point. You know.
It's just it's all about relationships, guys.
It is,
right.
man. The longer you keep them with people, like they become like part of your family. You know what I'm saying? So we're just a death metal family or whatever, you know.
Goddamn right. Well, guys, we gotta get going, man. I really appreciate you guys. We're on 5 hours now. I gotta go fucking.
Right. Okay.
We gotta go eat dinner, man. Fucking too much beers now. Viva Puerto Rico. Thank you, Roy and Steve-O, man. I love you guys. And like I said, it was really important to get you guys involved because, like I said, the last conversation I had with Mark over the phone, he brought you guys up, man. One of many, but you know, it was really crucial to include you guys in this convo and Tommy too. And he really fucking loved you guys and respected you guys. And obviously, Steve-O, I mean, you're the guy, dude, for Mark. You know, you guys were fucking blood brothers.
What can I say,
Not
man?
related, dude, but you guys are fucking thicker than that. You know what I mean? Like, you guys were connected. So
that's the hardest part of this is just knowing that, you know, like all of us, you know, we just got to live the rest of our lives without him.
Well, he's always going to be with us in a way, man.
Right.
You know? It's going to be a bummer.
That's right.
It's fucking, dude, we got to just fucking.
A bloke. Just a good bloke down on his luck. Have a good time all the time.
We got a fucking nice fucking chunk of fucking music to enjoy Mark by. And it's all in this motherfucker right here. So you guys go out and get that motherfucker. It's fucking all in there.
Or look for the other releases. They got like a lot of releases.
Everything, man. Whatever you got to do.
Steve-O, thank you, man.
Thank you, Steve-O.
Thanks, fellas. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Roy. And now I'm going to play a video. I did a little free bird for my boy Victor from Excruciating Terror. I'm going to do Simple Man for
thank you
Mark.
for everybody tuning in.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. There's not going to be a dry eye in the house. So everybody hang out, watch the video. I'm not going to cut it off until after the video is over. But I made a video for Mark, so it's a tribute. So get your tissues ready, man, and finish your fucking drinks and smokes and
alcohol.
You gotta do. But hey, I love you guys. Steve-O, Roy, thank you again. Thanks, Tommy.
Thanks for doing this, Mike.
Keep in touch and fucking we'll see you guys soon.
We loved you, Mark.
Right.
Mark, we love you, brother. All right.